but my camera's 5,000. There's a difference in quality.
Right.
To me, producing a stream is huge. And, putting all that stuff in, but as far as like the easy all-table streaming types, streamers will be the shit that I think it's going to be supported. But yeah, the guys at Digital Tour sabotage everything.
I think we're going to use their phone and live stream.
I mean, you can do that all you want.
Yeah, I want to know what like on my website.
Mm-hmm.
I got a lot of good action out there.
Oh, I've heard people are like, "Oh, you need to get down there with some guys." I'm like, I don't have the money to get down there to do that.
Right.
I mean, I got a couple thousand here and there, but I can't sit around in a place and just keep hammering.
It's good meeting you, man.
Oh yeah, for sure. All right.
Is the food any good here?
Uh,
Mine's like 12. It's a good thing, cute. Just in case you didn't think I made it the first time. only scratch on that is a problem.
It's not really charged. It's just really low. Yeah, I get whatever is out of it. You know, like thinking.
Okay, the score is 2-1. Hennessy wins that all-important first game. They say the toughest games to win in tournament play are the first and the last. And sometime like Hennessy, his last match, it was a long time for his opponent. I think it was he won 9 straight games before his opponent had a chance to win a game, and it's nice to get on that board before you get too far behind 2-1. With him breaking, he's probably the favorite from here, because usually in matches like this, the guy that breaks the best gets the most opportunities to win, and the break is huge in this 9-ball. So we get a good look here. Although Hennessy, the first game, broke, and we are playing winter break here, and he didn't get out. But let's see what he does. Both of them seem to be breaking from this left rail. Looking at it from the player's viewpoint, boy, that was nice control there. Boy, he didn't hit him very hard, which makes it a lot easier to control. Now he took quite a bit of speed off. He didn't hit him very hard. Got a fantastic shot on the 2, and all he has to do here on the 2 is just bounce off the rail and try to get that angle where he can bounce off that left rail and go up table for the 5-ball. And he can go as far as he feels comfortable with. On this, he can go all the way, or he can go to the center of the table. It's kind of his personal choice here. You don't want to end up too thin on the 5 here, though. He'd like to be fuller. And that's perfect. Now all he's got to do is cut the 5 in and just get above the 6. And you can see him moving pretty fast, so that tells you right off the reel that the balls are laying where he's very comfortable with running out here. And so it looks like he's going to make sharp work of this game here. He does have to draw back a little bit here, but like to draw back about a foot. You always on these shots like to play a little full. He's a little thinner than he'd like there. I guess
I bet Ryan has.
I guess Lukas give it to him. It's tied up now, 2-2, and that last break looked awful good of Hennessy, and we might see a package in this match where they break and run a few racks. Well, everybody in the building's looking forward to this match. This is one of the highlights of the tournament here. Hennessy and Lukas Fracasso-Verner. It's
Wow, thank you.
they're 2 of the big favorites on the high end of this tournament.
Absolutely, this is awesome. What's up, everyone? TV Mike here with the legend Nick Varner, who's come to visit us for Jersey Girls Split Bracket Tournament. And this is the A-side collision.
Yeah, we got a good one here, Mike.
Absolutely. I appreciate you sitting here, and everyone's got to check out nickvarner.com. He's got all kinds of accusing cases, and he does a lot of table cloth sales for pool rooms and everything. He's got a nice website. Check it out. That's on the house promotion.
Thanks, Mike. Thanks for the plug.
Sure to get several hundred people, if not. Depends on what's going on now. I mean, I think the Predator event's still going, so it's a little. We're competing with a big pro event, but there's no reason why we couldn't get 500 viewers for this for sure. Especially with your assistance and your huge name on it. I've had a lot of fun hearing the stories.
Well, thank you. And this rack here now, he's got an easy shot on the 1, and he can get a good angle on the 2 to come down for the 4, but I can't tell from here, Mike, if that 4 ball goes in that corner pocket, if it's either black by the 9 or the 5. So I don't know if he's going to try to go in them here or...
You mean in this window here?
Yeah, going in that lower right pocket. I don't know if it goes in that.
He's looking. He thinks it does.
Looking like it, isn't it?
The packets are forgiving, as we say. They take 2 balls. These are old school red label diamonds. I thought they were here since the pool room opened, but everyone's telling me that they had the Dynamo Valleys here years ago.
Now he acts like it goes, but it's so tight. It looks like he really wants to be close to straight in on this ball. He don't want to have to cut this 4 very much. So he seems to really going to be be extra careful on the speed coming down table. He wants to get where he don't have to cut this 4 much, because it looks like it's a little bit of a tight fit in that lower right corner pocket. So
this is a good match to bet on if you were a betting person. I took Hennessy just because my friend's like, well, I'll take Lucas. I was like, well, I mean, you're pulling my leg, I guess. I mean, it's tough to pick here, but I suppose I'll pick Hennessy. He's a hair short on this.
Yeah, but he can go across and bounce off that second rail and still end up pretty good on the 8. I don't think he's so thin that he's going to get thin on the 8. I don't think he has to get too thin on the 8. Oh, wow, it was thin. You called it, Mike. It was a lot thinner than I thought it was. Wow, he really...
He's a little long on this shot, really. He's a little bit out of sorts. He's shaking his head. He's saying, wow. He's talking to himself. And
I don't think he's real happy with that, where that cue ball ended up.
You want to bet he chalks more than 3 times before he shoots the ball?
No thanks.
All right, there's twice.
No thanks.
All right, there's twice. There's 3. He probably gets down and gets back up and does it again. Oh, man, I win. You
got ESP today, Mike.
I mean, he just likes to settle himself, and when he's ready, he's going to shoot. And if he has to chalk 8 times to do it, he will. He made the ball. Now he's got himself a bank shot. Looks like a pretty clean diamond bank, though.
Got to cut it a lot. This is no guarantee here. He's got to cut it a lot to play it cross side. He didn't fall too full on this bank, and he felt kind of funny. So this is definitely a tough bank, and it's easily missed. Yeah, he's playing it cross side, but boy, he's got to cut it a lot. That makes the banks, anytime, the more you cut it, the tougher banks are. And he's certainly treating this shot with respect. He's not getting in any big hurry here.
Woo! Fire in the hole, Nick.
But
Fire in the hole.
yeah, he hit that good. He pulls in the lead 3 games to 2, and he made a great shot on that bank. He kind of grasped the victory out of defeat there for that position on the 9 ball.
Yeah, there's a couple shots in there that were questionable. But again, like I say, I mean, both these guys are such high skill level players. It's really rare to see them miss or anything really on a par table.
Yeah, if you see these guys miss, you're always surprised that they did.
Yeah, there's been a lot of talk about Lukas in the upper pool scene lately. Obviously, you were mentioning that a lot of people were disappointed that he didn't make the Moscone Cup team. And, you know, I talked to him a lot about it. He didn't seem very, you know, bothered by it, agitated. He gave the decision the respect, and he's going to play his game. And I know he wants to get in a bunch of big action matches coming up. He's been traveling a lot. I know he's got a girl back home that misses him because he's not home very often. I promise you that. And he's just playing his game, and he's getting better every big event, really.
How old is he? Do you know how old he is?
I remember meeting him probably about 6 years ago when Russian Kenny was like, "Hey, I got this friend. You know, he's a pretty good player from up east. I might bring him out to your tournament." This was probably 6 years ago. I don't know how old he is, but I guarantee somebody will tell me. I would think early 20s.
Yeah, he looks like he could be 16.
What's what's the word, guys? How old is Lukas?
Okay, now Hennessy's come up dry. He's leading this match 3-2, and now Lukas has got a pretty good safety. He can spin around. He's liable to get him snookered down here by... Ooh.
All right.
Very nice. Boy, he come close to that 1 ball. That boy, he's left Hennessy and where he's kicking. And I can't tell. It's close, but I think he can hit short of the... He's going to tie up his 3 and 4. Huh. Interesting.
If you're out there in YouTube land, please hit the like button, hit the thumbs up. Let's blow this video up. We got a great match with 2 top players and our guest Nick Varner.
That's interesting. He tied up that 3 and 4. He elected not to kick it to 1, and now Lukas has a big problem. He's got ball in hand, but man, he's falling pretty good. He's got a chance to go after it and get it apart.
24, they say. Thank you for that very much. I was pretty accurate. I said early 20s. Oh, man.
Wow, he almost come with hitting it perfect, clipping the top side of that 4, but instead he missed it. So now looks like he'll have to play a safety here. Try to hook him with the 4, put the 4 between the cue ball and the 3. Ooh, he's let it get a slip
Hit it a little
away.
hard, I think. Getting it behind the 4 clean where he's can't really see it is probably the better option, but
He's left Hennessy a pretty good bank here. He's it's close to a dead one where he can hit that 3 close to the middle.
okay.
When you have to play a bank shot, you never want to have to cut it more than necessary. Now, he was pointing like He could duck underneath the 4 here if he wants to play more conservative. I prefer trying to make this bank. It lays pretty good, and if you make it, you win, and if you miss it, you don't have to lose. And he made a fabulous 9-ball bank cross-side to win the last game. I think, though, he may be leaning toward hooking him behind the 4. Well, anyway, let's see what he's decided on here. Yeah, he went with
2-rail safety, I bet. I don't think he can see this ball. If he can, it's a hair, but and he's froze on the rail. I mean, he's put Lukas in a real defensive position.
Yeah, he may have to curve it around and hit that 3. Spin it off that end rail with a lot of left English and the kick. I don't think. Yeah, he's looking at the kick, but he almost has to jump it if he's going to hit there.
He's pointing. Somebody's taking. Somebody answered 27. Oh, was that? Yeah. I mean, all I had to do was ask out in the chat.
What a fabulous hit that was. Wow. And as we saw so often in the last match with Hennessy, he made a great hit, but no reward.
Yeah, he can see this 3 clear as day. Austin Summers says he played juniors with Lukas, so he was saying 23-24 is about where he's at.
I look for him just to draw back between the 6 and the 7. Well, it looks like he's thinking about going forward. Well, he certainly has a better view than I have, so. And where I'm at, there's no penalty for missing. Or hooking yourself. Now here he can make a choice. He can either just, he's got to cut it a little bit, so a cue ball figures to go a little bit left, so he can kind of try to hit the 4 a little full in the pocket and stay there close to straight in on the 5, or he can follow forward and hit the end rail. I don't like going forward on this shot myself unless you just have to. But he hit it on top of that.
Good.
He hit it with reverse English, which
Yeah, he killed it really nice.
which all players like this.
I think something's dead, but let me chart it from. It's like really close.
Well, Hennessy wasn't happy. He kind of gave a game away there. He had a chance to go up a 4-2. Instead, it's 3-3. That's a little bit of a exchange. A lot of times that can be a momentum shifter when you give a game away. Lukas is going to the other side. He's been breaking from the right. Now he's going to the left. Now he's made a couple balls. He's got a good shot on the one. He's kind of going away from the two. So he can either roll it in or he can come all the way down to the end rail. I like rolling it in here, and so I don't have to deal with the balls. Nine ball's a big ball. You sure don't want to hit it. But he's coming all the way downhill. I guess he's thinner than it looks. I tell you what, that is a really good cue ball control there. He just barely missed that 9 ball. Yeah, he got a little closer to the rail than he wanted there. He didn't. He kind of. He's got a little straight here. He may follow forward 2 rails on this. No. He pounded it in. And he's a little thin on the 8. He'll just go back and forth. And,
Are you kidding me?
oh, wow. So, Hennessy.
Wow. He hit that too thick.
Yes, he did. And,
That's very unexpected.
and Hennessy,
He says that's good, sir.
4-3. He's Hennessy's in the lead, 4-3.
Wow. You don't
So
see
the
that
last
very
2 games we've had kind of we thought each player had the game won, and they end up giving it away.
Yeah, that's very unexpected. I'll run a little promo real quick.
Check it out, guys. For only $24.99
Well,
a
one
month,
good-
you get all the live TV channels and networks you can handle, basic and advanced channels, premium movie channels, all the sports leagues, even wrestling, boxing, and your UFC fights, okay? You got a Fire Stick, an Android box, an Apple device, another web platform. We can help you. Let's get streaming. Send me a message and check it out today. Hey, check out my new Jacoby Custom Cues store at tvmikescues.com. Here you'll find all my extensive cue inventory, my unique one-of-one cues, pages and pages of cues to choose from. There's videos I made for each of the cues. You can also buy shafts, brake cues, and other items from Jacoby Custom Cues. Dealers and wholesalers may inquire. Always check this page for my latest inventory. Sign up for my email list. Send me a message. Thanks for the support. tvmikescues.com. What's up, kids? This is TV Mike. Check it out. These are the Monster Crushes. I am here. This is my hand. You're living in a fantasy right now if you like the best brake cue in the world. The only yellow one that exists. I also have a couple more sport grips. But this is a good start, right? Hit me up if you want the Monster Crush. I got it.
We're back, kids. After a very unexpected miss from Lukas. It's 4-3, John Hennessy from Tennessee. Perhaps the greatest player in the South.
What's up, bud?
Well, he's certainly a good one.
Let's raise it.
He's looking at that 2 to see if it goes by that 4, because if it does, he's got a pretty nice rack to work with here.
Make raise hands. Pretty much.
He just wants to come back close to where he's at. Maybe a little to the right of that. No, he went way left there.
I'm trying to charge my power bank.
I don't know, is he going to play the combo here? Is that 2 not go?
You. Lucas just overcut that ball. Oh yeah. Or yeah, did it too thick.
I think he's trying to play the 4 here.
Yeah, it's weird.
I think he'll get position. The key here, you want to focus just on making the 4 ball, because I think it'll run into the 9 ball and die. You might even get a combination on the 9, but the main thing is I think it's laying pretty good to get position. No, he shot it hard. And it hasn't turned out real good. He's ended up with the bank on the 2, or he can play safe. But yeah, that was nicely done. But notice how where he put the white ball there in case he missed it. He had it on that short rail. I usually call that the gold bar. The guy that has to come off that gold bar usually comes up a little short. And Lucas give him the rest of them. So now the score is 5-3. So first 2 game spread since Lucas started out 2-0.
My young friend who I introduced you to by the name of Nick, he said, man, that was wild. They both missed the balls. That's because they're 2 top players playing each other. Because you don't really see them miss balls.
Well, Hennessy's was pretty. It was a lot easier. Lucas kind of got a little out of line. He got awful thin on the 8 ball. It was a much more missable shot.
Okay.
Well, I think he thought he could get another foot off that rail, but I think he caught that. I think he caught that ball a little full, so he didn't go as far as he thought he could get on that playing position on the 8. I think he thought he could get another foot and make it not quite so thin. But that's where sometime you have to hit that hole really precise. You just sometimes can't hit it anywhere. Because that how thick you hit the ball determines how much speed it's got. And he never really looked like he gave any thought to falling forward 2 rails and falling fuller on that 8.
Is he taking an extended break? Oh, there he is. No, they're ready to go.
Okay, Hennessy's leading this match 5-3, and he has the break. So he's got a chance to extend it. And but I don't think he's got a shot here, but he might have a good shot
Man,
to
that's
hook
crazy.
it. Huh?
That's tough. That's tough off the break.
Yeah, I think he can hit it and come down here and hook him with the 6. So chip the 1 real thin and come up here and keep put the cue ball in the 1 ball with the 6 in the middle. Now he's looking at something different. Maybe he's going to.
He might be able to make the 2, right?
Right.
If he thins off the 1.
I think that's what he was looking at. I think the 1's going to go up too far, but maybe not. I like him being able to make the 2. Position's the only problem, but
I want to give a shout out to Snooker, who is I think he's my only YouTube admin, actually. He's been around streaming as long as I have.
I think he might have a shot here, hit the 1 and play a billiard on the 2 here. I think he can hit this 1 plenty full with low left English and
Slide it, force it over.
Yeah.
And then that 2 can go off the 4. Looks like it'll help him.
You see him hitting low left on that cue ball.
That's the shot. Let's see where this 1 goes. Looks like it might be playable. Nice job. Off to the races.
Yeah, it was a good shot. And now he's got him laying pretty good for. I think he's going to stop the bleeding from Hennessy here. He got jacked up a little over the 8 here.
I don't know if I mean, oh, that's true. Asking for that.
I tell you what, that head position is so good. I mean, he's not moving that head at all. And a lot of times they say when 2 good players get together, the guy that wins is the guy that can stay the stillest. Okay, it's 5-4.
We got action here at JOBs, everyone. Thanks for tuning in. TV Mike here with Nick Varner calling the games today. This is a lot of fun.
Yeah,
We're on the Billiardnet page on YouTube. Please like and subscribe to the channel. All right, I think it's story time. What other stories from Ohio can you share with me?
Well done. Well, have to wait till we have a Hennessy racks of balls. Wow, that turned out pretty
He
good.
made one. He did make one.
He's got the 1, I think, on the side. Don't know if he could just kind of shoot it in softly and get straight in on the 2 for that upper left corner pocket. Here, I think he can either draw straight back. Yeah. I can't tell what kind of angle this is. It looks like he's awful thin.
I'll get you guys the bracket links in the YouTube chat room real quick. Because people are asking about what round we're in. This is a deep A-side game, but I think the winner of each of these has to play another match before they can play for the chair position. Here's the high side bracket. And I'll get you the low side bracket as well.
This looks awful thin. He's sure taking a lot of time. I think this is really thin. Oh,
There we go.
No problem.
Well, looks like we got action. I took Hennessy for 100. You could have bet either way in this match, that's for sure.
Yeah, yeah, you're right there. And it's 5-5, all knotted up. We're playing a race to 7 from here.
Winner breaks. Oh, you did ask me what Lucas's Fargo is. I know Hennessy's is like high 770s. But, Lucas has been playing on all kinds of big events. It's probably pretty high as well. 758 with 16,000 robustness.
Huh.
I mean, that's a lot of pool. Hennessy is 777, like I said, 9,000 robustness.
Well, it looked like
Player break. Oh, you're good. We got time to tell stories, sell products. Nick Varner's got a whole web store at nickvarner.com.
How you doing, Lucas? Great. I'm enjoying this match.
We'll start off rough. I mean, we came together. Tough to play.
That's true as well. I might as well run a promo here, then we'll get back into the match. This is Let's Get Streaming, the extended version. Send me a message if you want to check it out. I'm running a commercial right now. We're back in action. TV Mike here with Nick Varner at JOB Billiards for the Jersey Girls split bracket. This is an exciting match between the two top-rated players in the tournament, the first and second open bid, respectively Lucas and John Hennessy, first and second.
Now he's looking at drawing in and out here, and he just pointed his cue where he's going to try to bounce off this left rail and get to. He'd like to get as full as he can, and he's done real good with that. He's pretty close to this 4, and he looked like he's trying to get above the 5 here. Very nicely done. And he'll probably try to get that cue ball a little bit. Trying to get there where he can shoot. I see the whole cue ball by the side pocket where. Very nice.
That's good, sir.
And he pulls into the lead 6-5.
Now, right before we did that commercial break, Nick's like, "Oh, I remember a story I want to tell."
Well, I was in Canton, Ohio for a year, and Don Willis was from there, and a lot of people think he might have been the greatest 9-ball player of all time, and he used to come by every week, and we'd go to lunch, and boy, what a great storyteller. He said that, and he did lots of things good with his hands, like he was a good card player.
I've heard some things like that. My buddy told me, not to interrupt you, but he told me he used to bet people, I will jump this ball off the table and it will go down the stairs and I bet it will land on the dime. Did you hear that story? Were you around to see that?
No, I never heard that one. Okay, now he made that corner ball. He got a kiss, so he's ended up a little thin on the 1. Position could be tough here.
There is a Canton Billiards Hall of Fame, and a big portion of that is information about Don Willis. I've got several friends that are also in the Hall of Fame for Canton. It's a Greater Canton Billiards Association, just basically an independent group of people that have a board of directors that elect people to be in the Hall of Fame, and they have a dinner every year and stuff. Actually, we streamed the one that we just did.
Yeah, I went to one. I went to the one where they put Joe Kerr into the...
Okay, that was the guy that ran the Akron Open. The notorious, the legendary from the movie. He's like, yeah, this guy, you can't play him, Vincent. He won the Akron Open. That's exactly what that was from. I was like, oh, it's not fiction.
Well, Joe also ran the Pro Tour for a while, and it was during my prime, and okay, he's pulled out into, I think, a 2-game lead. That's 7-5.
Yep, 7-5, race to 12. Both players are rated 12s. They're on the high side.
But anyway, Don Willis played table tennis really good, and he said one year they had the World Championship in Cleveland, so he waited till the tournament was over and he went up there and challenged the winner for what he won for the first place and ended up beating him.
That's unbelievable. Who needs to play in the tournament when you can play in the green room?
Well, that was Don
That's
Willis.
ping pong.
Yeah, that was ping pong, table tennis.
That's incredible. Nice 1 ball inside.
He's got another nice layout. I look for him to extend his lead here. Woo. I was beginning to wonder if it's going to have enough speed there.
I thought I had a good bet. Now I wish I didn't bet at all. At first I was like, man, I should have bet more, and now it's like totally going the other way.
Well, he's got that break working pretty nice here all of a sudden.
Little bump, but he's all right. Although he is on the direct other side of the table.
He may have to cut this in the corner.
I think he is.
Wow, that was nicely done there. What a nice feel for the pocket that was.
And as he says, that's good, sir.
What is it, 8-5 or 9-5?
It's 8-5, I'm pretty sure. I'll double check the score.
Yeah, he was behind 5-3. He's won 5 unanswered games. He's had a nice streak.
8-5. All right, so the winner of this match.
Is this a hot seat match?
No, it's not. It's actually. The other side is Sam Rowland and Fast Eddie Miller, a 7 and a 6. And the winner of that plays the winner of this for the chair.
Well, that'll end the run. He changed. I'm surprised he changed sides after he was breaking so good, and he scratched. He went in the side, so. So your horse is at the table, Mike.
I mean, that's all he needs, man. This guy's unbeatable. He's unbelievable. A lot of players, I mean, Hennessy strikes fear in the people. Then again, there's a lot of people that really don't want to sit around that long either sometimes.
I don't know what he's looking for. One of the balls, I guess. I don't.
He had to reload his chalk. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, he lost his chalk.
I think he used it all up. He's got to get more. That's a joke if you didn't know, Nick.
Okay.
I'm curious to see if Lukas will give him the courtesy of giving him the last 3 or 4 balls on the table.
I think they should have to play them all. I don't like that when they rake them in.
I mean, I've seen Earl play, as I'm sure you've seen Earl play many more times than I have, but I've seen him just miss a ball and rack 7, 8 balls.
Oh, yeah.
Just be like, oh, that's all. I don't need to shoot.
I did the commentary on that match with him and Darren Appleton where they played on that table with no side pockets.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that was at King's of Billiards.
Yes.
That's about 4 miles from where I live,
And
down the street.
And the promoter of that, Chad said
Yep.
Earl had given away so many games with so many balls. He said, I wonder what the score would be here if he made him shoot them all in. You know what I mean? He was a little disappointed that Earl give all them balls up.
He had that table made specifically because Earl's like, oh, I'll play anyone on a table with no side pockets.
Yeah.
He had that table specifically made for that. And I think that's the only match he played on that table.
Yeah.
I wasn't there, but I mean, I heard about it.
Now he's got a little out of line here. Maybe he can run into the 8 and stop, kind of. You don't want to hit where the number on the 8 is if he can help it. He'd like to hit a little underneath of it, and it's turned out real nice.
I wonder who's got that table.
I don't know if Chad still has it or.
I mean, that's wild.
Yeah,
I just saw
I
Chad
bet he
actually
raked. I
about
bet
2
he.
months ago.
I bet he raked in over 100 balls in that match.
Really? That's
Oh,
just
it
crazy.
It was unbelievable. No, he's cutting this a lot. I think he's going to move this a lot further than he thought. Position may be a lot harder on this shot. He may have to go the in rail on this shot, but he's taking his time with it. Oh, he did, but well, that's big there. 8-5, 9-5 instead of 8-6.
Pretty good viewer numbers up for Jersey Girls page, guys. This is my first event broadcasting at Jersey Girls page. But you can find me on YouTube under Billiardnet. And watch full screen on your TV using YouTube, the YouTube app. And soon to be, I'll have my own channel on StreamWorks. 9-5. Race to 12. Lucas trying to make that one inside, but didn't go. But something else went. 2 balls. 2 balls went.
Now you can cut that one on the side. I don't know. He's looking to see where the white ball go. He sure don't want it to go in that corner pocket, and he's elevating, so he must think it is. Boy, it's hard to elevate when you have to hit it that thin. That makes the shot tough. And
I think he still tries to make this ball because his pocket's so big. Spinning in.
oh,
And he kills it. And he kills it.
That was nice. That was really nice there. Yeah, he loaded that up with that right English. He almost got in trouble there.
Yeah. I mean, I think he's fine. He's obviously a little bit short on this ball, but where are you going?
Well, that makes the score 10-5, and he's got a pretty commanding lead going to 12. And he's still got to break. He may not be done. Wow, he did kill that ball nice, didn't he?
Oh, yeah, that was great. He might not have played that same shot if it was a really tight pocket table, though. Not from that angle. But this table takes 2 balls clean.
What are you saying, Ryan? Ryan, what are you saying? What are you saying? Yeah, that's fine. Who? Oh, I don't know. Do they actually do that?
They, they do? They let you buy out? Huh. Wow.
Well, he does not have a straight in ball on this. What does he do?
I don't know if he can hit enough of it. He don't have to hit much to make this, but the 3 may have him completely cut off. But I tell you what, with that 2 hanging there, if he can hit it, he's going for sure. And he could even.
Man, this is real thin, but you said it. The 2's just hanging there.
Yeah, that 2 gives you a big pocket for it to make that 2. You got a little room for error, but I don't know if he can hit any part of the 1. I think that's what he's worried about.
I think he's got the edge, like you were saying. I think so.
Well, if he's got the edge, I'd like to be shooting, not my
It's really.
opponent.
I think so. I mean,
Of course, there are balls you could get snookered when you make it. That's a possibility. Well, he knows this rack puts him on the hill if he can get this one down.
my buddy said, he's like, "Hey, TV Mike, I'll let you out for $98."
Yeah, you might have to sweat it for the deuce.
I said, okay. There's the shot, Nick.
Wow,
He made both of them.
Jumped the edge of it. He couldn't see the edge. He jumped it.
He didn't jump draw into it. He jumped and butted.
I mean, that's pretty nuts.
Yeah, that was a fabulous shot there.
Because I'm going to leave this this feed going, so we'll have another match. We'll just run some promos and then just figure out who's playing and come back and do another match. We'll be here all day. Follow the brackets on Digital Pool. The low and the high side are both there.
He went a little further than he wanted here. Is he going to go across and back, or is he going to just stop? That's cool. Ooh, wow. Yeah. Wow. He ended up a little tough on this one. Yeah, but he's close to his work here. And like you say, these pockets are pretty generous.
I think he's walking the dog on this.
You just got to get it by that point. Big gain.
Real steady shot. This puts Lucas on the hill, dropping this 9 ball.
He wasn't going to let it roll off, was he? 11-5. He's on the hill.
If somebody offers you, hey, I'll let you take Hennessy in a bet, what am I supposed to say? No? I mean, how can you bet against him in anything, really? John will have another opportunity. He'll be on the B side. Still with the extended races, he'll always be going to 12 unless he's playing a 6+1. In that case, he'll be going to 13. We'll have to take a look at the bracket and see where he falls. But it looks like Lucas very shortly will be sitting in the chair. The match to play for the chair.
He made the 9. Does that count?
No. And it's call 9 during the match, actually.
And I don't think he can make the 1 here. But he's got an easy safety if he can't. He can go all the way up table by that 8 and leave him in the middle of this end rail. Now, if he's really feeling good, he could bank this 1 cross corner. If he's really feeling frisky.
Oh, like the 1 pocket shot?
Yeah. Oh, he's looking at the combo. Wow.
You have to
That's
barely
pretty
avoid.
aggressive.
Yeah, barely avoid the 4 to even cut that ball to bank it. But
Boy,
he's so far ahead almost. He figures. Wow, solid.
What a good hit. Yeah, Lucas, he is playing good. Very good.
Shout out to Chop's Pool Group for sharing the stream.
Yeah, Chop, how you doing, buddy?
Yeah, he watches quite often.
Yeah, he loves it. My dad nicknamed him Pork Chop.
That's a true. Reedus?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. And so
Interesting.
people call him Chop.
Okay.
Yeah, I think the fat lady's getting ready to sing here, Mike.
Well, Chrissy has to gain some weight, but she's been singing lately too. She's been singing karaoke.
Has she?
Yeah. In between, like towards the evening. Hennessy's just sitting there watching, gonna shake his hand. Damn it, I lost $100. Where are you, Ryan? I'm gonna get you back. I'm gonna find another match to bet on, Ryan. Let's see what he's gonna give us next. Thanks, Nick. We'll be back. Don't go far. Keep all them viewers around. We got 200, 300 viewers. Appreciate everyone watching. On behalf of JLB Billiards and the Jersey Girls Split Bracket, it's TV Mike. Won't take long. Not till he tells me.
Not until he tells me. That's 2 people. One. So they what distance was it? Well, and this really but the other girl, if she is the general manager of the girl. Jenny is. Okay, sure, yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time we get ready for shifting. Before the extra hours,
I am so grateful to report that we have $600 headed to Mike Duncan. $600 total headed to Mike Duncan. If you want to Donate to Mike Duncan's family. He does have a GoFundMe page, and we want you to donations to set up this exceptional value for raised for Duncan's family. You see the Jersey bills and give them every year.
Like I can put Lucas right back up. It'll be, the gold is a hot seat for the combination. Be a 6-person race. So the plus one goes away.
Give it like 10 minutes. You'll be up 10 minutes. Take a break.
Hey, check out my new Jacoby Custom Cue store at tvmikescues.com. Here you'll find all my extensive cue inventory, my unique one-of-one cues, pages and pages of cues to choose from. There's videos I made for each of the cues. You can also buy shafts, brake cues, and other items from Jacoby Custom Cues. Dealers and wholesalers may inquire. Always check this page for my latest inventory. Sign up for my email list. Send me a message. Thanks for the support. tvmikescues.com.
Man, this is going to be a late night. This is going to be a late night. We're not even to the chair, and it's 5 o'clock. And no combination of... It's going to be a while.
Start posting these videos. I absolutely positively guarantee it. This will be one of the first cues to go. I mean, you can't say anything else about this except it's just absolutely fantastically unique. All right, listen, guys, you really got to see these cues in person. This is really nice. It's impregnated dyed burl. This is all impregnated with the inlays inset with the same material. You got these wild pink and blue rings, also impregnated rings. You got a wrap, really smooth. You got another ring. The whole piece is impregnated, dyed with impregnated dyed points with this design all the way around it. There's a lot more to this cue than just what it looks like. So, 2,300. All right, guys, this is a nice segmented cue. It's not too busy. It's beautiful Cocobolo. Giant piece here. There's like nice figuring in the wood.
as you can see, especially if you see it close up. This is casted resin burl, multiple segments, orange rings. This is a gorgeous brown bronze resin
Power bank's almost
that blends right in with the burl.
Oh, you do?
You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 rings. So this is all segments. We're gonna do 1900 on this one. You want something really unique? This is an impregnated Cocobolo. But what this is a pine cone base. I will tell you I know that because I know what it was made from. So all this is part of the pine cones. But it's all hardened, dried, and then casted with this bright orange resin. I remember seeing the blank. It's also got some orange rings. No points, but it's real clean. But I mean, it's cool. It's really cool. I'm gonna do 1500. That's pretty sweet. Check it out. And we are back with more Q videos. TV Mike here. This piece right here, this is a impregnated ring from dyed wood. This is rosewood, redwood. The invoice says rosewood, but it says redwood burl and Arizona jade. That's Arizona jade. It's got a nice wrap. Arizona jade inlay points. This is a more traditional looking cue. It's good to have some of these as well, with an added flavor. You know, these are impregnated dyed rings. So 2200. All right, here we have a impregnated burl resin, but this is the only part that's got resin in it. So if you want just a little bit something, you know, fancy, this is a nice piece. These are custom rings from dyed wood from other blanks that I recognize. This is inset, probably a Buckeye burl with ebony 2000 with the nice wrap. Sometimes I got wraps, sometimes I don't. All right, here we go. This is a little more simple, a little more refined. Lots of different woods. We got some green rings in here. This is obviously an epoxy hybrid resin casted piece. Lots of textured wood. This is Bacote. That's Bacote. This back end is like 3 different kinds of woods. You got the green rings again. I mean, these are all one of ones. These are all unique pieces. 1,500 bucks on this. I think that's a steal, actually. No matter what it is, it's going to stand out. These are all unique cues. All right, here's a more simplistic piece. Tiger stripe maple. You probably can't see it, but, well, you might be able to see it a little bit. That's that effect right there. That's the tiger stripe maple. It's got a little bit of coloring in it. I think it's dyed. I mean, I don't remember this blank, really. These are impregnated rings. That's also redwood burl. So you got 3 rings, a wrap, more tiger stripe, a little bit of color, a little bit of dye. This one's on the budget, 1,300 bucks. All right, here's another one that you really got to see this cue in person. I'm just taking a look at it right now for the first time, really, but there's so much going on with textures and colors. This is white Juma. You got some Cocobolo in there. Obviously, you got to see this in person. It's dyed colored wood. This is white Juma. You got another ring there. And then these inlays I think these are really cool. They got a lot of color. They're impregnated with the dyed wood. Obviously, this is Cocobolo. It's just really, I mean, this is different. To me, it's not too like busy and too outlandish. I like the color scheme. Really got to come take a look at it in the case if you have the opportunity. It looks great in the light. 2200. All right, here goes a little simplistic solid black piece into a casted resin dyed burl piece with more black ebony at the back. Not too busy, but this piece has got some gold sparkles in it. It's kind of a grayish. This kitchen light is probably not the most true color, but this is where I do like to do the videos. It's right under my kitchen sink, the light. So $1,500, come get it. All right, guys. If you like this cue, you better send me a message ASAP. I guarantee this cue will not last more than 6 hours online. This is a double pine cone shell, blue and orange, spliced together with epoxy resin. The orange one lasted about 10 minutes when I posted it. This is obviously something you will never see again unless I make another one, but when I send these in, we never know how they're going to come out. That's actually part of the excitement. So if you want this, it says impregnated burl. This is based on pine cones, cut down, dried, so forth. I mean, it makes a really unique looking piece. $1,800, come and get it. Message me now. All right, guys, I'm going to let you get this one a couple hundred off than what I was originally thinking. I was thinking 2,000 originally because this has a really nice piece of waterfall babinga. This right here is a pretty expensive wood. This is Bacote. You got some color in these rings. Obviously, this is impregnated, dyed. It's got this giant piece of epoxy, like it wraps around it. I mean, it's pretty. You got to see it in the light. All this texture. $1,800. Let me see if I can refocus this and scroll this around here. I mean, it's just really cool the way the dye and the wood get together and what kind of pattern or texture it makes. Check it out. Hit me up. Oh man, we're getting into it here, man. We are getting it in. This is absolutely stunning. One of one, unique piece. Don't complain about $2,500. Because if I wanted to, I can probably price this at $3,000. This is a pine cone based epoxy hybrid. I mean, do you understand like the natural patterns in here, the artistic, the creativity? This is a material called charoite. This is ebony. This is Bacote and the points. You got some dyed rings. Like, this is just crazy. If you want it, I mean, you better just message me. This is not going to last more than 6 hours in the open marketplace. Once I start posting these videos, I absolutely positively guarantee it. This will be one of the first cues to go. I mean, you can't say anything else about this except it's just absolutely fantastically unique. I mean, I almost want to charge you $3,000, but I said $2,500, so I'm good. Hit me up and get it or forget it.
Here we go, another fantastic piece of impregnated and dyed burl. There's lots of color in this. This is malachite in this arrow point. That's malachite. This is azurite webbing. You got green rings. This is Bacote. This whole piece looks like the moon landing. Blue, green, purple. It's all in here. 2,200 bucks. All right, here's another one, which is basically a wrap, an impregnated piece, couple rings, $2,000. It's about the same type of symmetry as one of the other ones I had that I opened up the box earlier. You got these points with the inlays of the inset wood. That's the burl. It's kind of traditional, but yeah, it's a little bit fancy, a little bit new school, a little bit artistic. Check it out for $2,000. All right, here's a really nice splice hybrid. There's a lot of color, a lot of epoxy in this. You got to rotate this. A nice wrap. A couple rings, red. Impregnated burl, cocobolo, that's what that is. In between the rings and the segments. 1,700.
I'm a little superstitious. I was in Clemens and I didn't lag with one guy and he fucking ran a 2-pack on me and started the match. Going to 6 and I was like, alright, I'm gonna play for now on. See you later.
That is a great Jimmy, 18 money winning somebody, and he's making money losing against you. That's what it's talking about, right there. So winner is the first game. Just a slower break. What'd you look at? They're playing right here. The winner goes to hit. And this.
Oh, it's just pretty good.
I'm trying the hot dog. I thought that was safest choice.
Check. Hey, what's up, kids? TV Mike here, back for another match. All I gotta do is literally get them chocolate chip cookies away from me. There's like a whole box here. This is our chair match of the high side. And it is a 12. I'm sorry. It's a 12 versus 6 plus 1. It's a 13-6 race. That's a nice shot. He might get hooked on this 6 ball out. Yeah, it's 13 because Sam says 6 plus 1. This is going to be a grind tournament. It's a split bracket. So the winner here. Oh, he miscued. That definitely sounded funny. He miscued. The winner here will play, I'm assuming, the winner of the low side chair match when they combine everything. So it could be like, I don't know who's over there specifically because I haven't looked so much lately, but it could be anyone from a 3 plus 1 to a 5. And if it was a 3 plus 1 and Lucas wins, that match would be 13-3. I believe this is the first game Nick Varner is with me. He's having a dinner break right now. A lot of fun so far. Appreciate Nick Varner stopping in here at GLB Billiards to check out the split bracket from Jersey Girl. They tried to force that ball by there, but I think he's going to get left. Lucas, very little. Oh, man, he scratched. If the cue ball stayed up in the jaws, it would be too bad.
Not on bar tables.
All right, welcome back, Nick.
Is this the first game, Mike?
I believe so. Sam scratched.
Oh, did he?
Yeah. I'll double check. It's first or second game. We know that much.
Now, what's the handicap here?
Lucas is a 12 and Sam Rowland is a 6+1, so that means it's a 13-6 race. Pretty big. Yeah, that was the first game that I can tell.
I can't tell you how much cloth this Sam Rowland buys from me, but he
Oh man, you got
unbelievable how much he buys.
really? You gotta hope he wins. I mean, you gotta root for him.
Well, yeah.
Does he own a room?
No, he recovers tables and
Okay, well that makes sense then.
and then he has a pool business too, swimming pool business, where I think he I don't know if he builds pools or if he just services them on a regular basis. But that's more of a summer business.
Was he from Tennessee, Kentucky?
Yeah, he's from Tennessee. He's down 65 toward Huntsville. He's
Oh, okay, a little more
He's,
south.
yeah, a little more south. That was a nice shot there.
Well, I'll tell you what. Since you want him to win so bad, and you're going to root for him, I'll bet 100 on Lucas. And you take Sam. Does that sound good?
Not really.
I'm trying to make up my money I lost in the last match.
Well, I just saw Lucas demolish Hennessy.
Well, this is game 2, but I mean, Sam, he only needs to get 6 games. And Lucas needs 13 total.
Well, I'm curious how long it's going to take him to get the first one.
I mean, you ever watched him play before?
No, I've never seen Sam play.
You never seen him hit a ball, you?
No. But I know he likes to play. That much I know. Because he's always telling me about playing in some local tournament or something.
Give me Ain't nothing. Ain't nothing. Fillet of fish. Don't get it. Fillet of fish. Yeah, that's what Mackie is.
Lots of ways he could play this. He could play the combination, or he could play the 1 and run into the 2, try to break it out for shape. Looks like he's going to try to play the 1-8. I don't know how he missed all them balls. I didn't think he could miss that 2.
Let's go, Sam. We want you to win so you can buy a lot more cloth from Nick. A wild shot there. Looks has got the 4 and the 5 tied up.
And the 2 and the 6.
2 and 6 in a bad spot.
I think that's why Sammy had to draw it a long way. He had to overamp a little. He ended up missing that 1 because he had to move the cue ball so far backwards. A lot of times people's stroke breaks down when they have to use a lot more power than they're comfortable with, and he's just going to play safe here. But he's left him a shot. Oh. No, he can play a couple ways. He could play for the 2-6, or he could try to go into him off that second rail. I don't think he can quite get enough spin to get off, to catch it off one rail. Those either the 2 or the 6.
Really?
Tell you what, if a 2 goes, that might be the best shot I've ever seen.
I don't think that goes. He'll have to play this combination.
Nothing easy.
Pretty smart. Look at that. He's froze him up on the 6.
They wanted to trying to put that grease and oil on him.
This is a hard ball to hit. I don't think he can kick behind that ball. It's too tight. Maybe he thinks he can.
Yeah,
From here, the camera's not really going to show us the distance properly.
No, he's looking at it to see if he can make a good hit. Yeah, I don't think he thinks he can hit it. I think you called it, Mike.
I don't think he can.
Because he's looking up table. He's still looking at it, though, but it must be awful tough.
Oh, you got a good hit.
Yeah, they did. And he left it awful tough. Well, he didn't do bad there. Now he can draw it back under those 3 balls and send that 2 a couple rails up table on that same rail with the 6 and got a good chance to snooker him. He's trying to make the 9.
I imagine he tried that because the 4 and the 5 are bad.
Yeah, Sam's got an easy shot to pocket the 2, but these balls being tied up. Got the 5 and the 8. Is that the 2 ball?
That's the 4 ball.
Oh, is that the 4 and
Yeah. Yep. That's the 4. So actually, that's his next ball after the 2.
Well, he could draw 2 rails and play it in the side.
That would not have counted, but he would have continued shooting if the 9
that
did
wouldn't
go.
have counted.
No, it's
You have
call
to-
9.
Oh, call 9?
Yep.
What's it do? Does it spot and he lose his turn, or does he get to keep shooting?
I would think if he makes another ball, it would spot and he keeps shooting, but I would think if it's just a random wild ball, then he would lose his turn and then it would be spotted.
Now you have to call every shot, or just
Just a 9 ball. In my split bracket coming up, we're doing 9 doesn't count on the break, but it's wild afterwards. There's the 5-9.
Okay, I think that's his 3rd game. I think he leads 3-0.
Yep.
Lucas. I think in this, it looks like to me it's important for the good player to get off to a good start, or it could be a lot rockier road.
I mean, with a big spot like this, for sure. Like we do a lot of gambling matches, and if you're giving weight, and your opponent gets some of the first early games, it totally changes the mental aspect of the game. If you make up the spot early, it's more comforting. He's made up half the spot. It'd be different if Sam won the first 3 games.
Yeah, that would change the attitude a little bit of his opponent.
Mm-hmm. That ball just creeped right in front of the 2.
You think it blocked it or not?
I mean, he can't make it. That's why he played that safe.
I mean, I didn't think I called anyone at once.
Okay.
Okay.
And we are playing no three fouls. So these guys can play cat and mouse all day with no penalties.
Yeah, he's got to go the or the long rail here. Kick around that first diamond. He might have to use a little English. Look like the five's blocking part of the rail. Maybe not. Sam's looking it over the
I
glove.
thought you were talking about the others.
Now it talks to the races. All right, so that makes it 4-0. Lucas going to 12.
Yeah, he's
Same
off.
as yet to score.
Lucas is off to a good start here.
Yeah, this is the hot seat match of the high side.
Oh, it is.
Yeah, this is the best position to be in to make the most money, really.
Yeah, if you win this.
If you win this match.
You're guaranteed second. Well, that was an important match with Hennessy, and this is an important match too, huh?
Yeah, I mean when you do the split bracket, the winner of the high side plays the winner of the low side when they do the final stage bracket. So they combine like the final four. Usually, there won't even be an actual finals of either side. Like, Lucas will just get jumped to the end stage, and then the winner of the low side will also get jumped to the end stage, and he'll play Lucas.
So this will be his last match until they combine the brackets. Lucas, winner.
I think so, if he wins this match. And then the low side does the same thing. The loser of this one will play the loser of the low side chair match, I believe.
So the loser of this match has to go across and win his next match to get in that final bracket, huh?
I think there will be like a third place match. It depends how they do it, because there's different ways to do it, and there's not necessarily a wrong way to do it. It's just whatever way you decide to do it. I doubt she made the final. She might have made it, because over here it'll say final stage or stage 2, or there'll be a third bracket actually. He's probably already made it, or Jenny probably already made it, but. All right, the low side, the high side, the mini tournament. No, they didn't. It's not public yet, so I can't see a bracket. Give a shout out to the ladies tournament here. There's was it 14 women? The Natural Born Women's Tour. That's going on. Maybe we'll see one of those matches, perhaps a hot seat or a finals. The Unicorn, Renee, is undefeated in that thus far. One of the players I stake from time to time.
Now, is Lucas the highest handicap you can have?
Yeah, him and Hennessy.
So there's no.
As far as, well, I mean, if Shane Van Boning was in this tournament, she would probably say he's got to go to 13. I'm speculating, but or Roland Garcia, who has played in this tournament and won it almost every time he played, I think he goes to 13. So very close. I think 13 has been the highest rating. I mean, if Filler plays in it, I don't know what he goes to. Probably 13. Or Feder, for that matter.
I think that was his 5th game he won, so he's...
Yep, 5-0. That would be up to Chrissy, though. If Shane Van Boning decided to play.
She's the decision maker.
Yeah. The last one that I was at, that was at this location, Johnny was here, meaning Johnny Archer. Rodney Morris was here. They were the two top names. And the way I remember, they didn't even get close to getting there, actually.
And they play 12s?
I think, oh man, I mean, they were either, I think they might have been 11s. It sure is a lot of games to outrun, though. I think the best chance of somebody beating one of these players before they get to, like, you know, the low side player against the high side is the 6+1 who can play really strong, because that's a 13-6 race. And if you're a 6 here, I would think you can break and run a few games pretty comfortably. Or at least you should be able to, in my mind. Watch out. Lucas is just coasting through this one. But if you got a, like I said, a 6+1, they can run a couple racks. Could definitely interfere in one of these guys' plans.
Well, it'll be interesting to see when it comes Sam's turn. He hasn't had hardly any opportunities the way the balls have rode.
Lucas is halfway. Well, he's almost halfway there. He's got to go to 13 in this one.
What is it, 6-0?
Yep. That's correct.
He's certainly ahead of the spread anyway. but if Sam win a couple games, that complexion changes.
I mean,
with
it definitely can. I mean, Lucas is playing really comfortable, and
Yeah, he doesn't look like he's under any stress so far.
no. That makes a huge difference with everything.
So. Oh.
He'll probably go 2 rails here. That allows him to get a little more speed, so both the cue ball and object ball tend to hold their line a little better with more speed.
Give me a few minutes, Ken. If you could take a picture of us together. Commentate.
Tell you what, I think he's, I don't know, maybe, I guess, oh yeah, good shot.
It's undefeated. So. Who?
Seven to nothing. Lucas is moving on.
Good.
Check it out, guys. For only $24.99 a month, you get all the live TV channels and networks you can handle, basic and advanced channels, premium movie channels, all the sports leagues, even wrestling, boxing, and your UFC fights, okay? You got a Fire Stick, an Android box, an Apple device, another web platform. We can help you. Let's get streaming.
Well, Sam, problem of Sam is having some trouble that Hennessy had. He's sitting in his chair too much. Lucas is breaking and running out. Well, I think it's 9-0. That break is devastating to a good player when he starts making balls and getting position.
I need a full deck. Five. Yep. Might have a gambling person too.
He's gonna take a photo of us, Nick, for my history. Thank you.
Oh, no problem.
I was gonna take a couple more from this angle. All right, very cool. Lucas is running away with this chair match here.
Yes, he is.
I mean, these split brackets, the money's pretty enticing, but they gotta play really good. They gotta play their speed because they're giving them such big spots. But if you can win the 10, 20,000, I mean, you gotta try to fade it. You think he's gonna like playing a 13-3 race? Which that could be something that comes up because he's gonna be playing the winner of the low side. The low side might be a 3, could be a 4. It's probably gonna be a 5, but you never know till we get there.
What's the cutoff for the bracket? 6 plus 1 or 6?
It's 6 plus 1 on the high side. 6 plus 1 all the way up. And then it's 3 plus 1 to 5 on the low side. Man, balls are going in everywhere, but does he get a shot? So yeah, he does.
I think he does.
Yep.
Now the 4 ball's tucked in pretty good here. He's just going to have to draw back to this right rail, I guess.
No, he's in a weird spot. He might kick this ball.
Yeah, he wanted a lot more draw on that one.
That's what I thought he was going to do, kick at it instead of trying to, like, cut it up in the corner, avoid the scratch.
Tough to hit the ball going this way. It ain't such a big ball. He's really got to put a lot of right English on this. Wow, he did good with that. I imagine he's going to try to put that that 8 between the 4 and the cue ball here. He might not have got there. Mm.
It's pretty thin, but he's sailing on. Knows where it's going. He kills this just to get perfect on the 7.
Yeah, he's got the momentum on his side. Is that 10 or 11?
It's 10, and we haven't seen Sam for a minute.
He tried that cross corner, but I think he'd been better off playing safe that time.
Still got lots of tournament left, guys, here at JOB's. For the Jersey Girls split bracket, it's called Deck the Balls. She likes to come up with catchy names and things for the different events.
Well, it is close to Christmas.
Yeah, I'm doing an after Christmas split bracket, 2 days after Christmas. I was going to do it a couple days before. Actually, I originally was going to do it on this weekend. It wouldn't have interfered with this field at all. Up in Ohio, more smaller type event. But I was like, well, if I did that, then I can't come down here and help at this tournament. So I said, I'll just do it after Christmas. And then I also came to the conclusion that more people are going to have money after Christmas than a couple days before. I mean, how are you going to get into Calcutta when you're blowing all your money on presents? The auctions, or anything else for that matter.
Well, it's very possible they may have more money after Christmas.
After Christmas, yeah. I figured that out.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that.
Wow. It hit the rail, it hit the ball, and then the ball hit the rail. Still a good hit.
Yeah, that. Trying to go between that 8. Yeah, he might have done pretty good there.
The 5 got the rail, cue ball got the rail, good hit from Sam. Nashville's finest players in the house. Standing over there. You recognize him? Standing right there with his hands in his front coat pocket.
Is that Mike?
Nope.
No. Oh, I know who that is.
I'm sure he'd be flattered, though, that you said that. I'm sure he would be. Mr. Josh O'Neill.
Yeah. He didn't play in this, huh?
No, he did not. I don't know if he ever did. If he ever has. Certainly can. I mean, he'd probably be a 10, I would think. 10 or 11. Go to hit.
Yeah, he's left him a long one. Well, I think the good part about this, if it goes in, the fours there are nice and handy.
Let's see what the. Let's double check the score. Digital pool is surprisingly acting pretty well right now. Somebody said, I think you're one behind. I mean, maybe.
Oh, I
As far as the score is concerned.
think it's 11, yeah.
Well, it looks like 10.
10. Well, he's going to be on the hill now.
Yep. Unless he forgot to mark his tablet. Lucas is on the hill.
Well, I'm disappointed. I was wanting to see Sam shoot a little bit.
Man, we haven't really seen him do much. We'll probably end up seeing a deep low side match soon, which will be the best of the best lower side players in a short race. Could be really interesting. They're probably coming up close to with the same point in the bracket.
There's a ladies' tournament going on too, isn't there?
Yep, there is. Yep. Let's see where we're at in this low side. This thing will load quickly. Let's. He sees the one. He misses the one. He says, well, I'm going to give this guy a chance. He can run the set from here, then I guess.
Well, Sam's got to play it safe. He don't even get a shoot at his hole here.
I think there's a carom here, actually, but I don't know if he's going to go for it. Nope.
Gonna kick softly at the one.
This low side bracket is humongous. It's really slow to load. Trying to see how far we are. Listen, if I'm on the hill, I'm blazing this shot right now. 1-4-9 combo to the corner. If I need like one and the other guy needs like 12 or 17. He didn't try it. He's got no heart. I would have just blazed it. To me, it looked almost wired, honestly. Did you seen it, right? I mean, it was like obviously the wrong shot, but it would have been fun. Well, there's another wired one. Ooh, he can't. I don't know if he can pocket the one, but that 4-9 is definitely going. He can cross the one. Man, can he cross the one and come into the 4-9?
I can't tell if this is a double kiss or not. I don't know. It's close.
He should have hit it 100 miles an hour. I think he would have made the 9 ball. They want to run down there and hit 4-9. I mean, I would call the 9 here. Looks like he's going to bank the 1 and then.
Want to play safe. Is he trying to cut it in?
I don't think so. Oh, he did. Nobody sees the table like I do. That 4-9 is dead. All you got to do is hit it.
Well, if it's dead, Lucas will be taking care of it.
Yeah, it's got to be dead.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Well,
No.
I believe Sam's going to get on the board.
I think he's going to get a game here.
I'm betting on him from here that he gets on the scoreboard, Mike.
Yeah, man. You got a lot of guts. I said that ball was dead 6 innings ago.
Yeah,
There he goes. He's got 1. 5 more to go for Sam. He's taking a break. I'm going to run some promos here. Oh, I was talking about my split bracket next week, 2 days after Christmas. Here's the flyer. It's $1,000 added courtesy of Degenerate Gambler Clothing.co. It's one of my buddies up there is making shirts and stuff, hustling style shirts. And we'll thank Streamworks.gg and Floors by George for the added money. Of course, I can thank myself for having Jacoby Custom Cues and Let's Get Streaming as sponsors, NordVPN.live as well. I'm a corporate partner with Nord, and we'll thank Icebreakers, the pool room, the owner, Mike Moosey. He's being very supportive of this event. It's an $80 entry, and I'm doing a 64 and a 32. Not guaranteed. I could probably let more in, but that's what I got it at now. Still taking entries and sign-ups, and I've probably got 45 players in the low bracket and 20-something in the high right now. This is in Youngstown, Ohio at Icebreakers. We have 10 diamond tables, bar tables there. If you want some information, you want to come up for a drive, hit me up, and maybe we'll see you there. I have invited some of the players that are here to that event. All right, Sam needs a 5-pack here.
That would come in rather handy.
Oh, yeah, let me get you back in there.
Yeah, 5-pack will come in handy here, Mike.
I mean, he can just put Lucas in his chair. He's in it right now. He don't have to get up ever again. It's asking a lot, but the possibilities are there. All right, let's go, Sam. My motto is you always root for the underdog and bet on the favorite. Man, too bad he can't see that one, because he'd be making that 1-9. Trying to catch up real quick. He did make a ball, though.
Tough push out
Yeah,
here.
it is for sure, because if you push over here, he can cut the 1 and then make the 2-9. If you go up there, he can easily see the 1. I mean, hell, you almost want to kick the 9 in the pocket.
Hey, I'm gonna call the 9 just in case over there.
I guess it can hit that spot. This is where you go action roll 'em, I guess. Are they allowed to push out here?
Yeah, well, yeah. Well, this game is a game of inches, they say, because he almost got him right behind that ball pretty good. But
think
he
he
can
left
see
him a
this,
shot,
and
though.
obviously, yeah.
If he makes this, I think it's going to be over.
Yep, that 2-9 is right there. We are playing Call the 9, so here we go. There'll be a short break in the action. I'll run some promos and we'll have another match. 13.
Oh, he's got one more.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, he's got to go 13, yep, because he's 6 plus 1. He was confused himself, actually. So you say there's a chance. I forget which movie that is, but like Jim Carrey's trying to ask this woman out, and she's like, you know, he's trying to hit on her or something. And he's like, 1 in 1,000, 1 in a million chance. So he says, so you think there's a chance? I got a chance to go on a date with you. 1 in a million. Well, he did get very far in this tournament. So, I mean, he had to beat a lot of people if you think about it.
Who's Sam?
Absolutely. He had to beat a lot of players to get this far.
Yeah.
Even though this set is obviously hasn't shown much offensive towards his game. But, I mean, man, he's got to play jam up to get this far.
Yeah.
In my mind.
To be playing for the hot seat, he had to play good.
Absolutely. We can go in the bracket and look, and I guarantee you had to play some tough games.
I can't tell if he can cut that 5 in. Yeah, he's had to play awful good.
Yeah, I think he runs into the 7 here. Opens it up.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yep. Yeah, I mean this looks like it would be like one of the first matches in the tournament, the way that the offensive power is showing for Sam. But this is he played undefeated up until this point.
All right. Well, can he hit this?
I don't think so. He's going to have to jump. Possibly Masse. He's looking at just Masse it, but. Little swerve. Good hit. Oh, he had a great chance to make the ball. He just didn't get there.
Almost.
All right, that will be it. Unless that fault line in Tennessee starts acting up. Won't take long. We'll double check and see what matches will be get thrown over here. Still some high side games left. Even though this was the chair match.
Yeah, Lucas played a good match here.
13-1. We'll see Sam again, though. I mean, he's actually poised in a great position because he's going to be probably playing the loser of the low side chair match. Usually how it goes. Once they make the final bracket.
Does he have to win one more match to make that final bracket?
No, I think he's just in it, actually. I think so. That's a double check. Don't go far. Thanks to Nick Varner. Thanks to JOBs.
What gave it away?
It's probably excuse. Hennessy's still on the B side of the high side. Hennessy's still on the high side B side. So he's still in it too.
How many goes to them?
I think it's 4. No, 2 from each. It depends how he does it. You can do it differently. How many are you doing to the final bracket? Is it 4?
Yeah.
That's all it is, 4? Then 2 from the winner of the high side and the winner of the low side.
That group right there
Yeah.
and the same group from the low side bracket will come together. Oh, sorry. Oh, didn't mean to touch. Don't like touchscreen for that reason.
Yeah. Yeah. What do you got for us next?
I can. Got a hot seat low side. Wait for the one lost guy to come back up.
Okay. So that'll be our next game. Okay. Yeah, for sure.
Hey, check out my new Jacoby Custom Cue store at tvmikescues.com. Here you'll find all my extensive cue inventory, my unique one-of-one cues, pages and pages of cues to choose from. There's videos I made for each of the cues. You can also buy shafts, brake cues, and other items from Jacoby Custom Cues. Dealers and wholesalers may inquire. Always check this page for my latest inventory. Sign up for my email list. Send me a message. Thanks for the support. tvmikescues.com. Course. Okay, this is TV Mike. I'm trying to train my dog. Hey! This is a Jacoby commercial. Let's make it cool. All right, listen, guys, you really got to see these cues in person. This is really nice. It's impregnated dyed burl. This is all impregnated with the inlays inset with the same material. You got these wild pink and blue rings, also impregnated rings. You got a wrap, really smooth. You got another ring. The whole piece is impregnated dyed with impregnated dyed points with this design all the way around it. There's a lot more to this cue than just what it looks like. So 2300. Alright guys, this is a nice segmented cue. It's not too busy. It's beautiful Cocobolo. Giant piece here. There's like nice figuring in the wood, as you can see, especially if you see it close up. This is casted resin burl, multiple segments, orange rings. This is a gorgeous brown bronze resin that blends right in with the burl. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 rings. So this is all segments. I'm going to do 1900 on this one. You want something really unique? This is an impregnated Cocobolo. But what this is a pine cone base. I will tell you I know that because I know what it was made from. So all this is part of the pine cones. But it's all hardened, dried, and then casted with this bright orange resin. I remember seeing the blank. It's also got some orange rings. No points, but it's real clean. But I mean, it's cool. It's really cool. I'm going to do 1500. That's pretty sweet. Check it out. And we are back with more cue videos. TV Mike here. This piece right here, this is a impregnated ring from dyed wood. This is rosewood, redwood. The invoice says rosewood, but it says redwood burl and Arizona jade. That's Arizona jade. It's got a nice wrap. Arizona jade inlay points. This is a more traditional looking cue. It's good to have some of these as well, with an added flavor. You know, these are impregnated dyed rings. So 2200. Alright, here we have a impregnated burl resin, but this is the only part that's got resin in it. So if you want just a little bit something, you know, fancy, this is a nice piece. These are custom rings from dyed wood from other blanks that I recognize. This is inset, probably a Buckeye burl with ebony 2000 with the nice wrap. Sometimes I got wraps, sometimes I don't. Alright, here we go. This is a little more simple, a little more refined. Lots of different woods. We got some green rings in here. This is obviously an epoxy hybrid resin casted piece. Lots of textured wood. This is Bacote. That's Bacote. This back end is like 3 different kinds of woods. You got the green rings again. I mean, these are all one of ones. These are all unique pieces. 1,500 bucks on this. I think that's a steal, actually. No matter what it is, it's going to stand out. These are all unique cues. Alright, here's a more simplistic piece. Tiger stripe maple. You probably can't see it, but, well, you might be able to see it a little bit. That's that effect right there. That's tiger stripe maple. It's got a little bit of coloring in it. I think it's dyed. I mean, I don't remember this blank, really. These are impregnated rings. That's also redwood burl. So you got 3 rings, a wrap, more tiger stripe, a little bit of color, a little bit of dye. This one's on the budget. 1,300 bucks. All right, here's another one that you really got to see this cue in person. I'm just taking a look at it right now for the first time, really, but there's so much going on with textures and colors. This is white Juma. You got some Cocobolo in there. Obviously, you got to see this in person. It's dyed colored wood. This is white Juma. You got another ring there. And then these inlays, I think these are really cool. They got a lot of color. They're impregnated with the dyed wood. Obviously, this is Cocobolo. It's just really, I mean, this is different. To me, it's not too like busy and too outlandish. I like the color scheme. Really got to come take a look at it in the case if you have the opportunity. It looks great in the light. 2,200. All right, here goes a little simplistic solid black piece into a casted resin dyed burl piece with more black ebony at the back. Not too busy, but this piece has got some gold sparkles in it. It's kind of a grayish. This kitchen light is probably not the most true color, but this is where I do like to do the videos. It's right under my kitchen sink, the light. So 1,500 bucks, come get it. All right, guys. If you like this cue, you better send me a message ASAP. I guarantee this cue will not last more than 6 hours online. This is a double pine cone shell, blue and orange, spliced together with epoxy resin. The orange one lasted about 10 minutes when I posted it. This is obviously something you will never see again unless I make another one, but when I send these in, we never know how they're going to come out. That's actually part of the excitement. So if you want this, it says impregnated burl. This is based on pine cones, cut down, dried, so forth. I mean, it makes a really unique looking piece. 1,800 bucks, come and get it. Message me now. All right, guys, I'm going to let you get this one a couple hundred off than what I was originally thinking. I was thinking 2,000 originally because this has a really nice piece of waterfall babinga. This right here is a pretty expensive wood. This is Bacote. You got some color in these rings. Obviously, this is impregnated, dyed. It's got this giant piece of epoxy, like it wraps around it. I mean, it's pretty. You got to see it in the light. All this texture. 1,800 bucks. Let me see if I can refocus this and scroll this around here. I mean, it's just really cool the way the dye and the wood get together and what kind of pattern or texture it makes. Check it out. Hit me up. Oh man, we're getting into it here, man. We are getting it in. This is absolutely stunning. One of one, unique piece. Don't complain about $2,500. Because if I wanted to, I can probably price this at $3,000. This is a pine cone based epoxy hybrid. I mean, do you understand like the natural patterns in here, the artistic, the creativity? This is a material called charoite. This is ebony. This is Bacote and the points. You got some dyed rings, like
this is just crazy. If you want it, I mean, you better just message me. This is not going to last more than 6 hours in the open marketplace. Once I start posting these videos, I absolutely positively guarantee it. This will be one of the first cues to go. I mean, you can't say anything else about this except it's just absolutely fantastically unique. I mean, I almost want to charge you $3,000, but I said $2,500, so I'm good. Hit me up and get it or forget it. Here we go, another fantastic piece of impregnated and dyed burl. There's lots of color in this. This is malachite in this arrow point. That's malachite. This is a azurite webbing. You got green rings. This is Bacote. This whole piece looks like the moon landing. Blue, green, purple. It's all in here. 2,200 bucks. All right, here's another one, which is basically a wrap, an impregnated piece, couple rings, $2,000. It's about the same type of symmetry as one of the other ones I had that I opened up the box earlier. You got these points with the inlays of the inset wood. That's the burl. It's kind of traditional, but yeah, it's a little bit fancy, a little bit new school, a little bit artistic. Check it out for $2,000. All right, here's a really nice splice hybrid. There's a lot of color, a lot of epoxy in this. You got to rotate this. A nice wrap. A couple rings, red. Impregnated burl, cocobolo, that's what that is. In between the rings and the segments. 1,700.
God, you're doing something, Renee, you're doing something.
Hey, check out my new Jacoby Custom Cue store at tvmikescues.com. Here you'll find all my extensive cue inventory, my unique one-of-one cues, pages and pages of cues to choose from. There's videos I made for each of the cues. You can also buy shafts, brake cues, and other items from Jacoby Custom Cues. Dealers and wholesalers may inquire. Always check this page for my latest inventory. Sign up for my email list. Send me a message. Thanks for the support. tvmikescues.com.
I would rather play on the Blue Label too, but only because that's what I play on. I don't play on that was my right. Well, I agree. Well, I mean, honestly, like, it is like the I kind of agree. I don't want to play on the Oh, yeah, and I asked him to make
street play. I don't care how good you play. I can get it to the hole.
You did once and you tried.
Huh?
You did once.
That's a tough one. Get out of here.
Think of the corner.
I'll let you shoot it, but
Okay.
the same way I did.
Okay.
Cut it. Okay, do it.
Got it wrong.
It's over here a little more.
Why you shoot it over there then?
About like that. I couldn't. And here. I was jacked up over that ball just a little.
Over there.
It had an angle to look like it scratched me. See? Loose. Nine ball right here. You lost. Look.
Yeah, I know.
Here's your shot.
had this ball going. With the magic? I just wanted to break the other rack. The ball behind the corner ball went in.
Corner ball every time.
This little rack's good though. You winning, James?
Said I wasn't making a corner ball. I made it right then.
Yeah.
I think
Don't
this.
you want me to sign your balls too?
Either way.
I'm doing this match right now, but I'll probably be free in about 20 minutes. Where's this guy from?
Yeah. Oh, okay. You don't even have a partner. With that spelling, you know. Booth.
He's known Hennessy since he was about 2 years old.
Okay. Well, I mean, there's no Fargo in that name because he was asking me where he's from and what's his.
Look, that's Gabe was the Fargo. They are two different.
Tell you what, he's got a pretty good layout here.
Probably is. It is Gabriel. See him a genius. 621.
I think Sam Rowland said he was close to that Fargo.
He is from Tennessee. 621, Gabriel. I was like, we got somebody sneaking around in here. There ain't no Fargo at all. Gabriel. That makes sense because it's obviously the long form proper name. He's known Hennessy since he was 3 years old. That's what he said.
I finally seen my carvings.
Oh, okay.
There are those two on the wall. One where those two toward that far wall on the side. One's me and my wife.
The middle one?
Yeah, the middle one's me and my wife.
Okay. Wow. I'm going to have to go take a look at it. Oh, man, this computer's just dogging it now. 1-0.
Tell you what, he's
Possibly going to be 2-0.
yeah, he's and he's broken run out too. I think both times, I believe. I don't think Jonathan's come to the table yet.
And there's the 9 ball. I'm trying to update the score, but this computer's gone nuts.
Tell you what, this guy's looked awful good these first 2 racks.
I mean, this is what it's going to take to beat a guy 6-13. That's how these upsets can happen. The stream is still on, but I can't update the score right now.
Yeah, Hennessy. He's going to have to beat this guy 13-3 from here. And he's been hitting them just pretty simple, just a hard stop shot. Oh, he might have lost it. No? I thought he had scratched. He come close to that side pocket on the right, and
Idea.
I don't think he has a shot this time. Maybe he does, but yeah, I guess maybe. No, he's jumping. He's jumping.
Man, I'm trying to catch this. Oh, he hit it, but blew off the table. All right, we're back to normal.
Okay, so it's Hennessy's turn at the table, and he's got a nice friendly layout here.
Try not to come.
Have you ever asked me nervous if you lost?
Oh my gosh, they're not in.
Yes.
I don't know. I'm so sorry. Can I have this?
Hey, when you lose your earbuds, oh, there you go.
I'm trying to charge them up so I can hand the cash to the phone.
You want to get on here? This is going to be a very challenging match for Hennessy, don't you think?
Yeah, right off the reel. The math problem is he has to beat this guy 13-3 from here. That's a tall order, don't you think?
I mean, I agree absolutely. When the guy gets the first couple games, and he's getting the 6-7 game spot.
Yeah, it's 2-1. Hennessy won his first game, and so he's on the board. Well, the guy broke and made balls on the break, but then he got hooked on the one where he had to jump, and he jumped off the table and gave Hennessy a ball in hand.
Guy said in the chat room, he's like, sorry, man, I don't like your cues. Because I showed videos of my cues, you know? Sorry, man, I don't like your face. But thanks for watching. A 6+1 is like a high 590, 580 to like 600 speed. I don't know Chrissy's relationship with Gabe as a player, as far as how many times he may have played in her events, but her handicaps are very vetted.
Yeah, she was.
And very thought out. I mean, she spends a lot of time on it. I'm doing my own split bracket series up in Ohio. It's a lot of time.
I'd hate to guess how much time she spends on the telephone talking to people.
She's like, if somebody from Ohio signs up, she'll message me. She'll message like 5 other people. Hey, how does this guy play? What's your opinion compared to this or that? If this guy, you know, it's a lot. She really does try to make a fair ball game for everyone.
Boy, this is a tough push out here. You almost have to push out to a kick. Oh, can you push out here? I forgot that.
Yeah, oh yeah, you can. Yep.
You almost have to push out to a kick here. I mean, and one's so close to the hole. I kind of like pushing a little bit to the left of the spot on this end rail, and where you can kick one rail where you have a chance to make it, or else you could play a safe where you hit that one ball a little full. Did he push out to this spot? I didn't see him. I guess I missed it completely.
Let me see. No, he didn't. He's just evaluating.
Oh, Hennessy didn't make a ball. It's this guy's shot, I guess. He didn't make a ball, so.
He pushed out to that position. So Hennessy can choose to shoot from here or give it back. Leaves a half ball swerve or a jump shot or a kick shot behind the 8.
I just like kicking toward right to the left of that 8 and try to cut it in that corner. And if you hit it a little bit full, it'll come up along that left long rail, and you got a chance to either make it or play safe, because the 2 down here is hanging. So, of course, to cut that in, you got to take a lot of risk on whiffing the 1 and giving him ball in hand. And this guy's already run out a couple racks from a break. You really don't want him shooting again with the ball spread out like this.
It's going to be a tough set for John. He's really going to have to grind hard.
I don't know what this is all about. Trying to masse it. I don't like to masse at all.
I think he's just giving it back. He's like, well, you're a better shot than I am, I guess, because that's where you wanted the cue ball.
Well, the one good thing about giving it back, unless he makes it, is he don't figure to snooker him. I mean, he might hit it hard enough to get it behind the 8 or something, but Hennessy, unless he makes it, shouldn't be in too bad a shape, because the guy should run into the 3, so the white ball should stop about there. Looks like, though, he's aiming where he could make it.
Wow. Look at this guy.
That was fabulous there. What a shot, huh?
I mean, let alone hitting the ball, he made the shot. And he got shapes.
Now the shape here is going to be a little bit challenging. I'm not sure he can cut that thin enough and come up table to the left side of the 6. So this is going to be interesting what he's got here. Plus he's going to have a little trouble reaching it. That's what he's going to try to do, though. Come up and try to miss that 6. Yeah. Yeah, it was too long a reach. If he hits this ball too full, he won't get down there. He's got to hit it pretty thin. And it's, he can only hit this so thin because the 2's pretty high. Overcut it too much, he could even miss the ball trying to get the speed to get down table.
Man, he took a look at it and got the bridge out. He took a look at it.
Yeah, you better go back and get that bridge, would be my advice here.
I would prefer the extension, a rear extension.
He's going to have a hard time getting down there, I think. He hit it so full, he run into that ball, so.
I think he can play off the left side of the 3, maybe get over by the 8.
Yeah, he could do that way, or he can come off the right side of the 3 and go 3-4 rails and duck with the either the 2-9 or 8-5.
I think he's playing your shot.
No, I think he's doing the one you mentioned, I think.
Oh, yeah. Wow.
He did good, too.
He did very well.
I didn't.
Yeah, that's what. That was my initial.
I didn't think he could get up that high to catch the 8, but he sure did.
That was my initial feeling from looking at that.
I don't think he could hit that right long rail. He's either looking at where he's got his cue pointed there, but boy, that 9's blocking a lot of that path. This is no sense to hit this ball.
Right click.
Trying to get to it, that's listening, and I'm going to give you my full attention. You go until I get this stuff done.
Oh, I'm just trying to show you what it is.
So,
Man, this perfect.
Get a quarter deer.
Oh, very nice. Very nice.
What a great return. Having tech problems?
because he spouted out.
What's it working?
Oh, yeah.
Gabe shooting.
Yeah, some will do. So,
You might have to go with that jump cue.
What?
where's this?
Yeah, here comes Junior.
Hold on.
Well, Hennessy's got ball in hand. And you see him placing the cue ball where he'd like to end up after he plays the 3. So he can cut the 4 slightly to the right and send the cue ball over straighter in on the 5 ball.
Shoving.
Well, hitting that ball paid off big for Jonathan there. That was a pretty tough kick, but that shows you anytime you hit that ball, something good can happen.
No, I'm trying to show you.
I think that made it 2-2, didn't it?
It's you right click on the text box.
Text box to the top left there?
No, bottom. Where the score is. Right click where you need to move it. And then it's a text box. My computer's
It's just running slow.
well, it's slower.
I know, but it's not even just slow, it's that you can't, it's not just registering from the machine phone. It's not connected to the phone. See where it is working? It's frozen? Is the stream going up?
I don't think so.
Check on it. Don't worry about it. It's a fixture and you're in the car. Stay calm. Just check the score is. So you can see the score right now. Cool.
Yeah. Now it's froze.
Going down to that. They didn't turn on it like they need to do it. No, but it doesn't.
See, now it's froze.
Oh, really?
You got to restart the computer every couple hours. It's just too much overhead for it, really.
Yeah, I think Jonathan played a safety. I can't tell what kind of shot he's got. If he can maybe follow forward and hook him with that ball by the side.
Yeah, we'll just restart it.
That might be why, because they've already prepared, they're already paid tomorrow. So, thank you. Spare tomorrow's on the screen. Spare tomorrow's on.
I think he got a little bit lucky there. I think Hennessy's kicking. He kind of, I don't think went kind of according to plan. I think he just happened to clip at 6 just right. And Jonathan finds himself kicking again. The last kick he hit really good and end up re-hooking Gabe and well, Gabe lost that cue ball a little bit. and end up kissing that ball by the side and scratching. And now Jonathan is getting the ball in hand on the 2. And notice how he got on the right side of that 3 ball where he's going down table, and then he's coming toward the 4 ball. And here he just follows forward.
Ball. You want somebody to call it? I mean, it's not even going to be close. Well, I know, but you stood up, so I figured I'd ask. Kids, man. I got no respect for them. I'll make a bad hit here. I'm having problems.
John, your food's up. Jeff, your food's up.
Cry, 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 cry. Trent was absolutely right. Try the button on every single time.
Dead on the spot. It's dead on the spot. I'm putting it on the spot. I mean, the spot's bad. You want to get a new spot put on? We need a new spot? It's dead on the fucking spot. That is on the spot, man. It's on the fucking spot, man. Come look at it.
It's headed on the spot, dude. He's backing him up here. I never said nothing, but it looks like we got to start pitching the best way I dragged him. Right there. Dead on the spot.
dead on the thing?
Tony, your food's up. Charles, your food's up.
Yeah, dude. Bad fucking spot, man.
Tony, your food's up.
with the chief. Gave with the chief.
maroon truck. I'm about to go get the license plate, but you are parked in front of the owner's spot, and we need to let Nick Varner go home. It's past his bedtime, and it's time to get him out the door, so we need you to come and move your maroon truck. Alright, in regards to the maroon truck that needs to move immediately, it is a Frontier SL 4x4. It says OakRidgeNissan.com. Save thousands. Go to OakRidgeNissan.com. Send the bill to JerseyReporters.com. Send the money. 214 BBST. You need to move your truck immediately.
All right, kids, what's happening? TV Mike here, live from JOB's. Nick Varner had to go let the dog out. He was awesome. I really enjoyed his time here with us today on the broadcast. Obviously, we did lots of great matches. And he told some fun stories and was a blast. Check out his website, nickvarner.com. He does a lot of Simonis and championship and stuff like that. Cloth sales. All right, so this was the next match. We're going to be here a while, but we still have, let's see, 1, 2 matches for fourth in the high side. But they're all going to get combined shortly. I think it's, I am taking a look at the low side. Where's the low side at? Jeff Hale. Devin Ruger. Hello, turn that knob. No, this one. That's just headphones, but
Check, check, check.
Yeah.
Dang it, I thought I did something really smart. You weren't here to ask, and I looked at all the things and it said level, and then I turned it off.
That's headphone volume.
And then I put it on and I was like, it's not working, Nick. Look, I turned it off. It was still sitting up here on. I'm not nerdy enough, man, but I
That's
understand
okay.
it now.
Yeah.
Thank you. How's Gabe hitting him, though? So, if he does well here, like, places in the top 4, he's going back to a 6, and then it doesn't matter how many times
He
he's
was
played.
a 6?
He was a 6 after he placed well as a 6+1. I think he got 3rd. Thank you. I think he got 2nd or 3rd. I can look it up, but I don't feel like it. I don't think he won it, but he placed very well. Did we just lose somebody on the bleachers? Oh, geez. She fell down the bleachers? Not a
Really?
bleacher creature. Yep. She's all right. She's all right. These bleachers are, you know, mix that with alcohol and it's disaster waiting to happen. She's all right. And Fast Eddie here, he had been a 7, refused to lower him from a 7 for, I think he played at least 6 or 7 times. And I looked back at his records and I mean, it was like 2 and out, like, I don't know what lowering him down did, but I figured it was going to be that way. I tried to tell people during the auction, like, this is Fast Eddie Miller. He's now going to 6. And look at him.
And he was a 7.
He was a 7 for a while. Gabe was a 6+1 for a long while, like multiple times, and then he placed once in the top 4 and moved him up to a 7. Never made it back to the second day at least 3 times, and finally moved him back down to a 6. I don't think this is his first time back as a 6+1, but it could be his first time. I'd have to look that up too. I can't keep it all in my mind. I hope now with Streamworks I got the nerd group that can just put all the stories together so I don't have to try to remember them or look them up. You know when you go to bet on a horse, they give you a program and it tells you their past and everything?
Right, right.
I
yeah.
just wanted to go on my website or their website, however their nerd shit needs to work out, and you double click Gabe Booth and it tells you all the different Jersey Girl split brackets that he's played in since 2022. Shows you what his Fargo was. Go to the Wayback Machine. I don't know what it takes. Get all the information on there that you can about him. And then when we're doing the auction, you can go on and check and see what you think about each of these people. I've had so many people today say, I can't believe she put so-and-so in as a 600-something Fargo established as a 4. And what they don't understand is I didn't put them in as a 4. They were a 4 who became that. You know what I'm saying? I never even look them up anymore once they're in until they start placing. What am I supposed to move people up for getting better before they ever take any money back out of an event?
I got guys like that in my area too. I'm like, I can't raise this guy because I know he plays good, but he didn't cash in my event, so I have no right to really raise him.
I totally agree with that.
Yeah.
And it's like my event is almost every month. I think we did 9 events this year, maybe 10. 9 or 10 events all over the country, a lot of them here at JOB's. I get it. We all have jobs, we have lives. But if they can't make it out twice a year, just once within a 6-month period, then we do recheck. But until that's happened, they're in. You know what I mean? And I want them to get better, and I want them to win $20,000 because they worked hard and got better than their rating. So, but like Gabe here, he does well again. He'll probably never go back to a 6+1. And he'll definitely never be a 5. He could come 1,000 times, you know.
Mhm.
You already know too much about Gabe.
That's his never rating.
That's his never rating. You're right. You've read the post, man.
I mean, I understand the concept.
Just strong, weak, never.
Ooh.
Oh, okay.
Ball in hand.
Ball stays down, right?
Generally, it does. Yeah.
I think that's our rules.
If
I
you
have
blew it
TVs
off
for
the
that.
table, if there's a object ball that went off the table, the ball stays down, it gets ball in.
We go with BCA rules.
That's pretty
besides
standard.
besides my standard rules. The rest of it defers to that. I think that's correct. That is definitely unfortunate.
I was looking in Fargo. I'm like, who's this guy? He must have snuck in. There is no Gabe Booth in Fargo.
Gabriel?
That's what I figured out. I was like, well, that's probably not his, his first given name. And I looked it up. I was like, yeah, that makes sense.
I hope this type of thing gets better, dude. There's got to be a better way. There's got to be a way where Fargo doesn't have to sit there and, from what I understand, manually enter all this information. There also has to be a way that it's attached to, like, your social security number or some kind of a number. And I try to enter people's names in as the name in Fargo, but sometimes I end up with that, and now he's got 2 Fargos. It's just like a
I've got
mess.
3 of them.
Okay, there.
And I didn't even know I had
easily,
one at one time.
You can easily message support at Fargo Rate, and they'll fix that for you, and they'll
Oh,
combine them.
yeah.
I've had so many people's scores combined, but the fact of the matter is, especially if it's a common name, it'll happen again. It'll continuously happen again, and there's just, I don't know. The nerds need to figure out a way to nerd out together and just make shit better quicker. I don't know. But it's easy to say all that when you're not a nerd, you know? But yeah, I don't think Gabe is really that far up there. What is he, like a 620? That would be my guess off the top of my head. I think he even fits my scale, so
I
what
think
are they
he's
going to
lower
cry
than
about
that,
now?
Actually,
He might be lower than that.
I think he is.
He's been shooting good, though, all weekend. And this kid works really hard. So does his lady friend.
Oh, he's the 621. Okay.
Yeah, it's close.
Yeah.
621. Is he established real well? A lot of people got their
What
Fargos
does
from
it
playing
say?
this event. I know, man.
Spam.
much money?
Oh, he's very well
Yeah, he's
established.
very well
2,600. That's a lot.
Yeah. Sometimes that means that they're cheating, though. How many Salado matches you got in there? There's just ways to separate it, I think, and just... There's also ways that people actually just do the right thing despite the resistance and just report all their stuff properly. And then it's going to counteract the league stuff because I guarantee you, as much as people think it happens, it's got to be rare for somebody to come here from far away on a weekend, spend just minimum $200 to get in and hotel fares, whatever, and play their worst. You know what I mean? I don't see people doing that on purpose.
So has this guy got the low side chair, Devin?
He must have won the hot sheet match.
Yeah. So
Yep.
so this guy ends
Devin-
up playing Lucas. Is that right?
Um,
I think.
did Lucas win the hot seat of the high?
Yeah.
Yeah, they would play each other. So at the end,
Mhm.
the 2 people that haven't lost play each other. So it's 1 from the high side, 1 from the low side. And the 2 that have lost once play each other. Whoever loses the 1 loss goes out in 4th. Whoever loses between the 2 winners comes down and plays for 3rd. Whoever loses is out in third. They really are playing for second. I said that wrong, but you know what I meant. And so on until it's double elimination.
I wonder if he built the final bracket yet.
Probably not.
Probably. I mean, he probably did, but
Yeah, we're going to have to switch over to the Final Four bracket. I can't wait till Streamworks finally does what I was told 2 years ago would easily be done, which is just make this all in one link, one bracket. The split bracket, but all in one bracket. And then we need a big bracket wall for the old folks that can't go online and look at a bracket.
that's it.
Oh, yeah, it's already been made. Bam, I was wrong. It has been made. What are we down to now, then? I haven't been able to follow it, man. I've been staying covered up.
It's not open yet.
Well, he's just got it ready to be made. It's already made, though. Good looking. Somebody did a good
I mean, I
job.
think there's about 6 matches left. Maybe less.
I'm really glad you guys came down. I hope you've had a good time. I heard you got to go out to lunch. I was jealous of that. I want to go out.
Lunch.
That's what Mike said. He said, oh, he went out to lunch. He'll be back later. You didn't go out?
I didn't leave here.
Okay, maybe you just came in late.
Once I left the Airbnb, just went to a place and got a biscuit on the way. That was it. I haven't gone anywhere.
Oh, well, you got a biscuit, man, from somewhere else. That's what I was told.
Mm-hmm.
It all checks out. I want to go eat some all-you-can-eat sushi. It's too late now, though.
3-0.
At least your thing was just a biscuit. So Gabe only needs 3. Fast Eddie Miller needs 7.
I think Renee is in the chair. That's got to be almost done. Yep, Renee's in the chair. Tommy Strawn, Brenda Anderson, the winner plays Tony Tucker, and then they get back to Renee.
Send me a message and check it out today.
Listen, guys, I'm a big Megyn Kelly fan. I don't know if you know who Megyn Kelly is.
I definitely know who she is.
Your voice is very familiar.
To what?
Megyn Kelly.
I sound like Megyn Kelly?
Absolutely.
Wow.
Very close.
Interesting. I don't have a very thick Jersey accent because I grew up in a house where my dad was from Philly and my mom was from here in Kentucky, where I'm from anyway. Not here, but close enough. And so I think I never really picked it up really deep. I feel like I sound mostly the same since I moved here in 2006, but now I say, y'all. Y'all come back now, you hear? Does that sound believable?
Yeah, go listen to Megyn Kelly. If you think about it, you'll hear it more. Players are on a break. Oh.
Ready? We're going to introduce the new mag cube. This is a magnetic part. It goes into your quick threads for where your either your bumper is or your weight. Stays in the cube. It has a little rubber bumper on the end. We pull it off, and it's like, honey, I need my extension. Honey, are you paying attention? Thank you. I got my extension.
Oh, there you
Get
go.
my food.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Thanks for coming. Appreciate the support from the tournament, sir. Yeah, smile. Everybody nice with others.
I wish you wouldn't go away, fucking get underway. I wish I could take that motherfucker took his hand. It's gonna be this is just don't know. I mean, I'll calm down.
Both here sound like
What do you mean? Yeah. He's just a fucking asshole. Sweet fuck. Oh shit, my buddy's fucking mom there. You like that dude? We FaceTime the other day, he never wants to fucking Margo is. The buddy. I snap on my likes it. I get on. Get some cake. I'm like, I didn't get it. You gonna go through? This is the little
Can you get those up? Randy, your food's up. Randy, your food's up. Ken, your food's up. Bill, your food's up. Randy, your food's up.
That motherfucker, the one so slow. Juvenile, Dallas.
I was like, you were so nice. You won, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Oh.
Definitely higher than that.
Ivan, your food's up. Randy, your food's up.
Alright, this game. I don't have any. That's why I'm worried too much. I didn't sell much. Just leave.
This fucking floor is crazy. Sorry? Yeah, you can grab it, tear it down. Yeah, grab it, tear it down. Somebody's seen it? He don't give a fuck.
It don't mean
I hope it's not. Michael, you just. Oh, it's on. Okay. I think this one is.
Yeah, in turn. Yeah. It's 3-3.
Technically this way, right? Not the other way? Yo, yo, yo. It's getting down to the wire. It's tied up 3-3. Only Gabe needs 3, and Fast Eddie is going to 7, so he needs 4. I'm really liking the top 3. Lucas is going to be in there. He's going to be playing, who is the other one that hasn't lost yet? I got to look that one up. But then these guys are playing to see who's going to move on as the winner of the one loss side and the high side and secure their spot in the Final Four. Both these guys have played many times before.
food's up. Edwin, your food's up.
Seems like a pretty easy shot. He's really making sure he makes this one with almost 5-inch pockets. That's what it takes. I guess he was just trying to get real good shape too.
Kim, food's up. Rob, your food's up.
Alright, we are back. This is a very good and close match. Comes down to a race to 2. He's gonna go for the combo? No. From here it looked like it didn't go by. It definitely went by. We need more views on the main table. I want to switch views. We need to get fancy. This would tie it up and put Gabe on the hill. I mean, put... That's Gabe. Left himself good, but he's right on that rail. Gets him on the hill first. He needs 1, and he's got to win the next 2. I'll tell you what, it is not easy. I came to find out doing 174-man auction. I might have to start working out, quit smoking, get the right amount of sleep. It's tied up 5-5 now. Thanks for watching, David, from Chesterfield, Virginia. I don't think we haven't been to Virginia yet. We've been to West Virginia once. And we've also, this past year, we went to Break Time in North Carolina. And we're hoping to go back there this year. That probably gets close to you. I don't know where Chesterfield is, though. All right, Gabe's breaking on the hill. I'm listening to Lucas playing Jamaica Me Happy over here. I'm looking forward to going to the Derby. After the Music City Open, then there's the Derby. And if everything goes as planned, if everything goes like the dream, oh wow, I didn't expect that. I'm going to be working with Mike DeMarco with Ship the Crash, who's going to be in charge of helping out OmegaBilliards.com with their production. And it's going to be a good time. Always so much action in that room. Mike with Omega does a great job with it. And then after that, the weekend after the Derby's over, we come down here for the third year in a row for the Music City split bracket. Roland won it one year. I don't think he came last year, and he's definitely coming this year. Rolando called me to verify he's definitely coming. Yeah, Lucas. He's got a shot here. Tied up 5-5 right now. But Gabe's going to 6. Fast Eddie is going to 7. This puts them both on the hill right here. I don't know how to change the score, so that's my bad. Usually it's tied to the other little thingies, but people can't get along, I suppose. Nice shot. Comes up for it. Straight in. Two balls and we're on the hill. Here we go. Love to see it. Hill, hill. Two long-time players. Hill, hill now. Mm-hmm. Yeah, for real. It's supposed to just do it themselves.
Hey, check out my new Jacoby Custom Cue store at tvmikescues.com. Here you'll find all my extensive cue inventory, my unique one-of-one cues, pages and pages of cues to choose from. There's videos I made for each of the cues. You can also buy shafts, brake cues, and other items from Jacoby Custom Cues. Dealers and wholesalers may inquire. Always check this page for my latest inventory. Sign up for my email list. Send me a message. Thanks for the support. tvmikescues.com.
Don't you be trick wracking me like you were doing.
Oh,
Hennessy. She will, buddy.
Thank you, you too.
All right, so I got this view so we can watch the ladies as well, because the finals are coming up. No, not. It's not a fantastic, but it's going to be Tony and Renee Monroe, aka the Unicorn. It's a 6-3 race. Tony's giving her 3 games. And this is Gabe and Sam. Sam is at the table.
Trying to focus over here, buddy.
And that's 1-1.
Did you put them on 20? Move it to 20. That's why I asked you, are you going to keep the women over there? I got them both. I mean, it's not like zoomed in. So. Oh, you did? Yeah, they were gambling. I was like, I'm gonna leave it on. As long as the computer don't blow up, it's gonna stay on.
Okay.
Who's that?
Oh, okay.
The world's got the sevens. I call it.
Send me a message if you're gonna try out the TV
Oh.
stuff.
Ready? We're going to introduce the new mag cube. This is a magnetic part. Goes into your quick threads for where your either your bumper is or your weight. Stays in the cube. Has a little rubber bumper on the end, which pull it off. And it's like, honey, I need my extension. Honey, are you paying attention? Thank you, I got my extension.
Yeah, you just need more space.
Shield block when you put a
Yeah, you could do record wherever you want. What's up with that other game with George? Okay. What's up with that game with George? What's up with that game with George? It was close. Oh, okay. You do 9-ball with him. 1-1.
That's the unicorn. I can't take no calls, man. Oh my God, Booker, you're killing me. How does that ball even fall? That's insane, that one ball. I want to gamble on this table. And that is 1-1. That's the game of 9-ball. That's the only game. That's the only ball that really counts. We are very deep into the tournament here, but yeah, it's going to take a while. Please don't mind me, LOL. Especially with Lucas and Hennessy with these, like, races to 12 and stuff. pretty much close the night out with us here, and we'll watch the rest of the entire tournament. Wow. Combination action. Yeah, of course I have Zoom, Booker. You want to commentate? People are going to be like, who's this crazy guy trying to gamble with everyone in the room and he's 8 hours away? You're like, oh, I'll play this guy. I'll give him 5 to 25. Can't beat me. Like, well, you live in West Virginia. Oh man, that would be a blessing, bro, because I'm like just dead to the world. I'd be stoked on that. We'll have a very attentive guest commentator in just a few minutes. I'll give him all the money I won this weekend, which is like negative 1,000. That'll be his pay. LOL. Yeah, there's some great matches coming up. Obviously, Hennessy, Lukas. I think the winner of this place, Hennessy. Gabe is the one who beat Hennessy. Zoom's incoming, Mr. Bowers. I told Mike, I was like, listen, we're gonna finish this tournament, and I'm gonna get in the car, and we're leaving. He's like, no. I was like, I gotta get home. He's like, you're not putting my life in jeopardy. Well, at least pack everything up, and we'll leave when we wake up. How about that? So I got Airbnb to stay at. Hold on, man. I'm doing too many things. Hold on, Ryan. Trying to load Zoom, and this computer's just really dogging it. It needs rebooting technically, but I don't want to miss any of this stuff here. He's not eliminated, he lost. He lost on the east side in reference to John Hennessy.
Is that the second set?
Oh, wow. What a shot. Huh.
Watch that different.
Watch both. My camera is whatever it's for. That's both. Yeah.
Gave him a call tonight.
Hello.
Hey, Mike, how you doing?
What's up, bud?
Oh, just probably should be asleep, but probably not near as much as you should be.
Oh man, I had a blast today though. I had Nick Varner on for like 5-6 matches.
You know what? I was I was a little bit all over today. So for anybody listening, I live in northern Ohio, kind of right in the middle of northern Ohio, and so I was over in Indiana, just at the northeast corner of Indiana, and then I went from there and I went to Toledo for a little while. So I was on my way back from Indiana to Toledo, and that's right when you brought him on. I've had the privilege of meeting him once. He did one of his what do you want to call it? Like expo, you know, just the demo things that he was.
Was that at
going
Sleepless?
Around. No, twice. Then I apologize twice because once was at Sleepless, but they brought him. To
I
Finley
was there that
too.
time.
Yeah, but they brought him to Finley once too, and that's where I really got to talk with him was in Finley. And you know, he just as genuine and as nice. Anytime you hear him, like he did some commentary recently on something else. I wish I could think of what it was, but then obviously I heard him with you today too, and it was just real nice to hear him, and it was Hennessy's match with somebody. It was one of the. I know they're on the high
match
side.
Was pretty sweet.
It wasn't that one. I mean, that's not the one that I got to listen to, but it was good to hear him. Just a wealth of knowledge there. I mean, it's insane. But where are they at in the tournament?
I believe the winner of this match plays Hennessy. Trying to see who gets like. Well, let's see. I think Hennessy. I mean, this is a split bracket, so it's like.
Right, so you're covering the high side on the table on the right, and then.
That's the women's finals on the left.
Okay.
Which Renee is in.
Okay.
Against
and
Tony Tucker.
How did they rate that?
Renee's a 3, Tony's a 6.
Did they do? Was that just a straight handicap like football, like a true double elimination, or did they do a split bracket with that as well?
No, that was just a basic
just a
handicap
double
elimination tournament.
Yeah. How many women they get for that?
2014.
Okay.
That's the Natural Born Women's Tour.
Oh, sure. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah.
So if I were to like
Funny
dress
that
up
she
in
does, that's
heels
great.
and play, I probably
You
still
would be
wouldn't win,
disqualified.
but I wouldn't be allowed to play. But
Yeah. Got to be born with an innie, not an outie. But yeah, I watched Gabe with his last match that went hill, and I can't remember his opponent's name, but he broke to the
Fast Eddie.
one ball. Yeah, you know, played a real nice safety on the one, and Gabe kicks him in 2 rails and runs right out. That's 9 ball for you.
I'm gonna restart this camera real quick and just throw a commercial out real quick because it needs a.
Check it out, guys. For only $24.99 a month, you get all the live TV channels and networks you can handle, basic and advanced channels, premium movie channels, all the sports leagues, even wrestling, boxing, and your UFC fights, okay? You got a Fire Stick, an Android box, an Apple device, another web platform. We can help you. Let's get streaming. Send me a message and check it out today. Check it out, guys. For only $24.99 a month, you get all the live TV channels and networks you can handle, basic and advanced channels, premium movie channels, all the sports leagues, even wrestling, boxing, and your UFC fights, okay? You got a Fire Stick, an Android box, an Apple device, another web platform. We can help you. Let's get streaming.
All right, it's back to normal. So TV mic here at JLB Billiards for the Jersey Girls Split Bracket. Deck the Balls themed event. We've had a bunch of matches all day, and Nick Varner was commentating earlier, and now I have my friend Steve Bowers from Northwest Ohio around the Toledo-Sandusky area jumping in with us from the couch.
That's right. How's everybody doing tonight? Yeah, I've seen some real good matches today, and obviously now towards the end of it, you get to see the best of the best, cream rise into the crop, and I figure I'll talk a little bit till I decide it's time to go to bed.
First place in this tournament, if you have yourself and the first Calcutta and the second Calcutta, will pay like $25,000.
That's a nice weekend worth of work.
Yeah, that's.
You got anybody in the Calcutta yet?
I had a whole bunch, and all the horses have gone to bed.
They ponied out, huh?
Yeah. I had a half a Kevin Ping. I had 10% of Ryan Hogan's.
What do both of them play?
A quarter of a guy named Wallace, who was a really good 3, I was told.
Okay.
And I had half a Nick Smith. Now, I'm going to tell you a funny story. He goes in the second open bid in the low side for $750. And I'm like, really? I mean, you guys are nuts. So I went over and I was like, fine. I was like, who bought you? I got to get his half or whatever at least, because obviously, it's my player. So it's Christian Walters from Cincinnati. He's like, man, I know how I'm from Ohio, bro. I know. I mean, it's good play. I know. I'm like, okay. I mean, that's fine. And Nick's like, I'll give you $100 more for all of it. I'm like,
let him make 100
is this kid
right
being
there.
serious?
Oh, 100% he was.
And Christian was like, nah, I'm good. He's like, I'll give you 200. He's like, no, I'm good. He's like, I'll give you 1,000. And I'm thinking, no, this is an absolutely true story. And he's like, give me 1,000? He's like, okay. I was like, Nick, are you serious right now? He's like, yeah. He just starts getting out his money. I was like, well, I guess I'll get half with you. So I got like 500 and 500. When the guy could if I would have bought him in an open, it wouldn't have been that much, Then he goes 2
right.
out.
So does Nick
2
play
out
as a 5 there?
Yeah, he
'cause that's
played as a
below
5.
that top split, right? I mean, look, any split bracket I've seen, and I'm not knocking any of them. It is so much harder to get out of the low side than it is the high side. You know, everybody, and I don't want to say everybody, but people equate the 3 and 4 number, and they start thinking along the lines of like a tap and APA player, you know, just not a sound player.
No, it's not.
And they
I would
don't
say
look
a
at the
tap
scale.
5 would be a 3.
It could be a 3. Definitely could be a 3. You know, could be a 4, but could be a 3. And, you know, they're going to run 2, 3 of those racks. They're going to get out from the 2 ball if you miss. It doesn't have to happen every time, but you start looking at those short races, and it's just such a crapshoot to see who gets out. And I mean, I'm sorry, and I know Christy works really hard at putting these events together. I don't care who you are. You know I run handicap events myself. You are going to miss someone. And, you know, it's that someone that you miss that sneaks through and gets there. And again, short race. I mean, I watched Jordan Davis. I didn't see him lose on the winner side, but I did watch the match that he lost, that he lost from the B side. And he wasn't playing particularly sharp. Definitely was struggling. But, you know, he's got to fade 10-6 against guys that can run 3, 4, 5 together.
Do you probably actually kind of know the woman that Nick lost to in the first round? I remember her from Indiana. I streamed her a couple times. Her name is Satori or Samtori. He's like, I lost to at 3.
It's gonna happen.
I think it's Samtori. She's. I gotta look. It's just bothering me going, but I remember her. Satomi. That's it. No, okay. Satomi Nadu. And then
yeah, I see. I'm gonna look her up on Facebook. I don't think I know her.
That was his first loss.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'm trying to remember who he lost to. And I'm like, you're what? You're 2 and out.
Clay Davis in the chat room. You on Christmas break yet, or do you have to go Monday or Tuesday?
Alan Edwards. That's who he lost to.
Yeah.
Another 3.
So I went down to Birmingham and played in one there a couple years ago. And I played as a 6+1. And then on top of that, you know, I won the lottery. So I got to tell you, if they did their lottery, like say you did the lottery and it allowed you to go play in the low bracket, I would have said no. It's that tough. No,
you know,
I'll try
originally,
that.
when I was like, hey, you want to come down here, be a horse, play around or whatever we're going to do down here as an accessory to my work. And she told me he was going to be a 5, and he's like, man, I'd rather probably be a 6+1. But then when he got here, a couple guys said, man, you're a great 5. You need to be a 5. And then I said, well, whatever you want to do, man. I mean, I didn't even ask her if you could play up. I'm sure she's going to say, of course you can play up. But then
So-
that didn't work out, and I said, well, next time, if play up, then we tried it as a 5. It didn't work no good. We blew the whole load. I mean,
right.
went 2 and out.
I mean, it's short race 9 ball, right? I mean, it's just
That's
it's
the
just
thing.
so much of a crapshoot.
It's super
You know,
short, bar table 9 ball.
my attitude would change on that a little if it were 8 ball, and I still think I'd rather play on the high side. And in Birmingham, I mean, I cashed to the Calcutta. That was so whatever. I think it was. I'm gonna butcher what place it was, but it was the bottom end of the Calcutta. I got $1,500 in the Calcutta, and then whatever.
Oh, Hennessy is out of the tournament? The winner of this match plays the loser of the low side. Oh.
So did Lucas win the chair?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Gonna have me sit on here all night and have them split, or is Lucas gonna play?
I mean, somebody's going to play somewhere because he's going to have to play the winner of the low side.
Oh,
For
to
the-
get to
for-
the final?
For the actual chair.
For the actual, that's right. So you'll get at least one match.
In the, you call it the combined, you call it the
Then
stage
yeah,
2,
then-
the final
that's right.
bracket is what it's called.
That's right. I do not pretend to be the split bracket guru.
Yeah, well, Mike Cecil will have to be one next week. Because I don't want to answer all the questions, LOL.
They're fun. I mean, it's a great format. There's good safety there. Come right in between. You got cover from the 6.
Tony is up 3-1 on Renee. She's going to 6. Renee is going to 3.
So I assume you do not have like a plus sign in your keys, or
I'm copying and pasting this.
okay.
But
Gabe
the,
and Sam
the
are
1-6 means
Yeah.
6 plus 1. So they're
Yeah.
playing dead even. They're both
But-
6-1s here.
So that's what you copy and pasted, but you couldn't write 6 plus 1, I take it.
I guess that's a trick question.
A little bit. That's a good hit. Good hit, got cover himself. But
Or
so
I
Sam's
could
on the
say
hill.
each of these guys are going 16. So people are asking, what do you mean? Like,
I know.
what is this?
I know. That's
But
yeah.
that's what Digital Pool will stipulate when you run a split bracket. You have to change it like that because it doesn't know. That's one of the pet peeves that a lot of people were trying to work on for 2 years. Like, you got to teach us how to do a split bracket where people understand what the race
Well,
is. That'll
yeah,
be
that's-
changed with StringWorks very quickly.
I know even when I do my handicap tournament, I have to put the races in each time because it doesn't adjust for, like, if 2 sevens play each other, it goes to 5. It doesn't adjust for that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you tell her what the race is, but in this regard, there's a column for putting 1, so you know that's a +1.
Okay. I honestly didn't even know you could run a split bracket through Digital Pool, but to be fair, I've never tried.
It's just 2 tournaments. And
He's
you
gonna
make a
pony
small
up on that
tournament.
combo from here?
I would think that's what he's looking at. If he's
It
putting
sure is.
right there, yeah.
So, and what's
He is
his
on the
score?
hill.
He's on the hill.
It's 5-2 Sam
He's
rolling.
got 5-2 lead. I mean, if he makes it, good for him, right? That's a pretty standard out that he's looking at. Yeah, he's
He got it.
Good for him.
Got it. Sam is the winner. Let's check out the final bracket now. I can wrap my head around it because I know it's up. Tony's up 4-1 on Renee. She'll have to beat her twice. It's pretty tough action. Renee's certainly a good 3. Now, I put Barlow in a set against Brandon Thomas. You know Brandon.
I know both of them, yeah.
Yeah, very strong. Barlow got the 7 and the last 2 playing 9-ball, race at 13. Okay. And Brandon was the winner. It was 13-10.
Mm-hmm.
But it wasn't like it was horribly on a line, really. I mean,
no, Barlow would have had to play well. He would have had to play, I think, at his top end, and
he didn't. I seen it. I mean, he got a couple bad rolls actually, scratched off a ball, so it would be 13-12 or 12-11 or something. I'm like Mike Cease. I got gas money to get home at least. All right, let's see. Where's this final 4 bracket? Oh, they didn't make it public yet. I think he's probably doing that right now. David Cole, Devin Ruger, Lukas Fracasso-Verner, and Sam will be those final 4. From reading it, my understanding of it.
Okay.
He's still working on that. I'm going to run a commercial. We'll be back in a minute.
Fuck, you should train that Cease to do that, because I got to do that next week.
Just showed
You showed Mike Cease?
Mike number 2.
The other Mike. Yeah. Yeah. You did? Fucking awesome.
He went, really? That easy?
That's exactly what he needs to know. Otherwise, because I don't want to answer. I don't want to answer shit. Yeah, we're doing one out.
I've been doing all the crypto trading. It's going. I got like 45 people on the low side. It's 64 and 32. I have 10 tables to work with. Done. 1,000 added. Oh my goodness. You made the 9 spread. Really. So that's 4-2.
Wow. Well, that's a big break for Renee. That puts Renee on the hill. Otherwise, that would have made it 5-1. Tony.
So we're 4-2 and Tony goes to what?
6.
Okay. And you said Renee won the chair?
She did.
Okay.
Yep. Everyone's like, oh, don't you got a piece of that? I'm like, nope, I don't have any of it. And now she's going to start winning all these tournaments.
So did Tony make her shoot that 9, or do they have to, or?
I guess she did make her shoot it.
Yeah, you know, her right.
Or she didn't say you're good, I guess. I mean.
Yeah.
Nice. All right, so we have a decision to make.
Well, I know what my vote is, but go ahead.
It's David Cole and Lukas.
That's the 0 loss guys.
That would be David and Lukas, or Devin and Sam.
Yeah, just put Lucas's match up.
They're the 1 loss. So.
I mean, we got to watch Lukas. I mean,
yeah, for sure.
Listen, this is going to be really, really interesting, brother. This is a 12-4 race.
That's brutal. You got, and I mean, you know, with that type of race and that type of talent difference, it really becomes so much more about focus. I mean, because you know, Lukas can just catch a blind gear and start running racks, but you know, cough up 1 5 ball. You know, get one bad rub off of a ball, have one break not clear right, and all of a sudden, you know, your butt puckers a little bit and it gets nice and close. Or, you know,
early combination.
You can lose the flip. Yeah, you can lose the flip and lose
all
and
kinds
get
of
2 early
factors.
combinations and just never have a chance in the match. I mean, 12-4 is crazy. So yeah, we
that's
gotta
what
watch
it's
that.
going to be here. And I don't know much about Dave Cole, but I mean, he got here as a 4, beat a lot of
And
players.
I'm gonna say this about Lukas: he got there as a 12 because
that's nuts.
You know, that doesn't usually happen. I mean, usually you see the guys in the range of like 7 to 10. You know, they're the ones that usually really get there. Now Renee just coughed up the cue ball. Got that 6-7 just a little funny though. I mean, it plays, but at least from this angle, it looks like you got to pop above the 6, and you know, you play the 6 down here by us, and got to get the angle to be able to play the 7. So you said you had some of Kevin Ping and
I had half of Kevin.
Ryan
I had
Hogan.
his entire half.
What do they
That
play
was my
at?
biggest. That was my biggest thing. 3 1/4. His half was 300 1/4.
Sure.
Shooting that at like 10,000.
Sure.
And he's won it as a 7 and a 6.
So are Ryan and him both 7s?
They are now. Yeah, Ryan's a 7. I think Ryan's a good 7, actually.
Oh yeah.
All right, so I'm going to put this final bracket here in this chat room so you guys can check it out.
Well, she went to move them and she got jarred on that 7. Yeah, I don't blame her for trying to move them. I mean, you know, getting the right angle above it was going to be a little goofy. Got on the right side of the 6 for the kick. I don't think she found cover, but it's hard to tell from this angle. She may have. The 9 might have her hooked. She's elevated, so I'm going to say yes.
The bracket link is in the YouTube chat room. If you're watching on Facebook, the Jersey Girl page, thanks for doing that. But the highest quality feed is certainly on YouTube, and you can easily watch it on your TV in the YouTube app. Please like and follow, subscribe to my YouTube channel. Interesting. This is, I mean, it's a lot of pressure on her. She's got to go to 6 now because she gave up that easy game. And Renee's only got to go 3. I mean, it's nuts. Like, if these guys are gambling, I'm probably betting on Tony even. But with this spot, I like Renee in the match.
Yeah, just anytime you're on the short side of that. I mean, I don't know Tony, but just watching her, watching her on the ball. I mean, she plays well. You know, no doubt about it. She's a good player.
I'm not sure what her skill level is in the rating wise, but
no, she's just gonna roll this 8-ball in here.
Plays with Beckley all the time because they're a couple.
With who?
Beckley. I'm assuming you know who that is.
Well, I only know one, and we're not talking about the same person.
Which one do you know?
Sean Beckley.
No, Jeff Beckley.
Okay.
From Indianapolis.
Okay. Nice out.
Yeah, she's got to grind this. Lucas is getting the balls out.
I'll spin that camera over to that.
Well, they have not started yet, but they are about to start. They are about to start, so I will. This is a great view of this table, though.
Yeah, only if you want me to guess at everything they're doing. All right, Lucas won the flip of the lag.
There we go.
One opens up for him, and this is pretty much how he wants it to go the whole time. Just follow the angle back that, you know. Lucas is going to make it look nice and easy. We're not going to have to talk about what he's doing too much.
Talk about his shirt matches a cloth like identical.
Right. It really does.
It's like, guys, do you have that in Simonis blue?
And what's really funny, the color on the screen, it looks almost green.
It's a little brighter than what reality. I can probably, it's just because this angle pulls in more light.
Aside from being just a little bit long on that too, Lucas is nice and perfect through one. And, you know, and I mean, I'm sure there's people in the chat that have watched Lucas play more than I have. I mean, I've definitely seen him hit quite a few, and I mean, I know what a great player he is, but watching him run around the table like that, I mean, you know, he can either treat this like a track meet and just completely run over David, or just going that quick could bite him at any one point in time. But yeah, the rule book says he's supposed to win here.
Not sure much about David Cole, but maybe somebody in the chat room could. I mean, I could ask somebody in the pool room, like, is he local or where's he from? Tennessee. Kentucky, that's a popular guess where a player's from when you come down here to JOBs.
Right.
I believe the tablet is resetting. Hogan's brought a whole crew down here. There's like, I swear to God, there's like 8 guys.
Yeah, I actually reached out to him today. I never heard back from him.
On the action table, Austin Summers is playing Lee Alford on the 9-footer.
What's that game look like?
They're playing
Lucas to break again.
Call shot, call safe. I don't know what the score is, but they're probably playing even. I mean, Lee Alford is 690, and Austin's pretty close.
You know, the only thing he's got to do here is hold for the 2, and then be able to manufacture for the 4-ball.
Renee's got a
He missed you?
ball in hand or something.
Yeah, he sure did. That you know, and that's kind of, it's that fluky stuff that can just cost you. I mean, you know, Lucas is a huge favorite to get out there, get any breaks. He's in real good shape, and I think he's just trying to kind of put a kill stroke on that 1 ball.
Anyone who's got this far,
oh, is this the 621 that I saw the stuff on earlier? Yeah. Oh, good 1 ball.
your stuff's down here.
Yeah, I mean, true 621. The only thing he's got to worry about is getting on this 4. I mean, he's straight in. He's got to come back and make sure he clears to the 4 to the top right.
Here, get on the head, sir.
Yeah, just like that.
Say something. Say, hey, I know I'm from Kentucky.
Well, I'll tell you though, and don't get me wrong. Yeah, somebody that skill level is supposed to be out, and no, they're not supposed to be a 4. Just my opinion, and I don't have any horse in the tournament with the tournament director, anything like that at all. But I disagree on that a little bit, but that's okay. But what we don't know is
He's from Tennessee.
What's his, you know, is his butt gonna pucker? Is he sitting there playing for that kind of money and playing against a top pro like Lucas? And then, you know, I do kind of agree with what Jeff said. I mean, you can definitely tell this guy shoots straight and he plays well. I don't quite see the
well, he dogged a 6. See, that's where he's supposed
620
to
in the stroke though
win
either.
it.
I agree with that. Lucas got a reprieve there, and you know, he jumps out of his chair to get back to the table.
He flew.
He's just going to come across for the 9 here, and he faded his first potential disaster. And those things will compound both ways, right? I mean, you know, if you're David, and I don't care if you're a true 4, if you're stealing as a 4, I mean, it doesn't matter. Right now, he's got to win 4 games to Lucas's 12. So he wins 1 right there, and I mean, you know, that's huge to pick off 1 that early. Unfortunately, he let it get away. And anytime that happens, the rest of the set is just going to compound. It's going to make it more challenging for David to get those wins.
I mean, listen, I'm probably not going to win, but if I'm getting like 12-3, I might try it.
Well, but see, Mike, it's 12-4. Come on.
I need 3.
I got to tell you,
I would be a 3 in this tournament. I wouldn't dare try to ask to be a 3+1, but
I mean, I know what my Fargo is, and I know how Lucas plays. I'm sure going to get up and fire everything at 12-4. I'm going to be embarrassed if he beats me, but it's not going to be a shock if he does.
As far as the ladies go, that game went hill, and Tony won, so they flipped a coin, and this is X2 ladies finals. Renee Monroe and Tony Tucker.
And Lucas comes off the break there. He makes the one on the side, and then I think he gets a little bit fortunate and has the 2-ball drop in there as well. So he is well set to put another rack up.
I'm going to pop off here for a second.
Ooh. I looked away, was reading in the chat room, so I get to see it live on YouTube. I didn't quite see the miss, and he just flat out shanked it. So 2 mistakes early from Lucas, and I mean, David absolutely has to capitalize here. You know, you're gonna just roll the 5 in and avoid the side pocket, get good on the 6. He decides to go back and forth. Good shot. He's got a little angle, but he's not too steep. Now, not being square to the table until this women's match gets over makes it a little harder to call, but I do believe he can hit through that 6 and not catch the 7 and just roll the 6 in, and you'll be below the 7 to come up for the 8. And he's not elevating, and as long as Tony doesn't back up, we're going to be fine. Yeah, it's just off angle enough. He doesn't love it. And your cue ball's going to go down table a little bit. Yeah, good shot, just like that. Draw this ball back just a little bit. You can let it float down to the end rail if you want, or you can bring it back over to the side rail, but I let it run down to the end rail. And he's got a good angle to come back down for the 9. You know, don't think that the pressure can't go both ways. I mean, you know, obviously Lucas is the far superior player, but if he sees David get up there and, you know, he takes advantage of that early mistake, Lucas knows that he's got to play a little bit tight, not a little bit tight, but just perfect, and it can cause you to tighten up. Now, the fact that he was a little bit out of line on that 9, I mean, that's somewhat comforting, but 2-1 very early. Real curious how David breaks here. All right, out there in YouTube land, who do you guys got in this set? Does Lucas catch the gear and win, or does David shock the world?
10:10 is now after midnight. All tables are now $30 an hour.
Well, Jeff, I'm going to politely say Mike's not a very good player. But a dry break here. A 6 and 7 on the rail and a little cluster there up front, but everything plays. He's going to have to work from the 3 to the 4. But I don't think he looks to move anything here. Just come out of the side rail and straight back out. Looks to me like the 4 goes up past the 5. I don't think he's going to try to spin inside and get there and play short side. It's an option. Yeah, he goes around. That's what I thought. It's a little hard for me to tell if the 4 plays through there, but, you know, obviously the way he's shooting it, for sure. Good shot to the 6, great angle. Just pop back and forth. Down and around. I like that play better. You don't see people go that way, or not so much people, but high level players, you don't see that a lot. They're just so good at coming back and across, but I like it because it takes the side pocket out of play. And he's dialed right in. Oh, whoever just commented in the chat room about playing in a split bracket at Sunday and 1 a.m. without having to worry about anything on Monday. That's funny, and you're not wrong. I am fortunate enough to, or unfortunate, however you want to look at it, but I'm off for a couple of weeks, and well, I'd say everybody left in this is fortunate as they got some money coming to them. Yeah, you know what? I gotta say, I should have caught on to that, but I wasn't paying. Oh, he got kicked in. I wasn't paying a ton of attention to the fact that Lucas was sitting there with the wood rack and everybody else is using the magic rack. I'm just surprised that Lucas isn't, but, you know, I'm not him. So David's got to get good on the 6 ball. You know, that's Lucas's opportunity for seeing the table again. Yeah, that's a good point as far as, especially with, if you think there's lack of quality on the magic racks, that makes sense. I mean, you can certainly play him safe right here, and I sit kind of on the conservative side of things when I play, but you're really gonna only get so far trying to play safe. So yeah, I think you have to flog at that like he did. I really do. I think that was the right shot for him. You know, it didn't work out well for him, but you're certainly not going to outmove Lucas. You have your chances to win. He had a chance to tie it up, or to... He had to tie it up. I think Mike doesn't have the score up there, is what I'm guessing. But I think this is 3-1. Yeah, I agree. It really is about how quick David's able to manufacture games. But I will say, even though we're in such an early stage of the match, he's had a couple of chances already, a couple of really good chances actually, and has only taken advantage of one. And with each passing one of those mistakes, they're gonna become fewer and fewer. Lucas again with a solid break, but not a great pocket for the 1. I don't think it plays up past the 7. He's just looking to play safe. Good work with the cue ball. You know, obviously sent it right to the top right, and could have went in the drink if he'd have been a little harder on it, but uses the 8 ball perfectly. And yeah, I think the score's 3-1. I'm sorry. Mike did the introduction with me earlier. I am sitting at home, absolutely powerless to update any controls. But Lucas's safety pays off. David gets the hit, but gives up ball in hand. Yeah, I mean, somebody in the chat room talking about that he should play safe, and that's how he got where he is, and I think there's some truth to that. But I also think you got to look at your opponent, look at the percentages, and I just lend a little bit with he had an opportunity to win. It wasn't a hero type shot. He just had to come with one good ball, and you know, he wasn't able to do it. So I wouldn't have crucified him if he would have played safe. And I mean, you know, to be fair, hell, he might have won. But I just think you're the odds-on favorite. Your best chance of winning there is to go for it. Yeah, Lucas really has put the work in. You know, top 10 player in the country, and nice kid, ton of gamble, ton of heart. Yeah, BS is a snappy comeback, man.
What's up with the Varner?
Yeah, 4-1 Lucas.
I lost the win to the month and the account. So they can keep score. I had to manually punch them in.
Oh, so it ain't working now?
No.
Oh shit! Why? 4-1 move.
And we're still early, but I just think here is where you're just really gonna see.
I'll go both.
All right, now see, there's a little better discussion. Yes, you had a great chance to make Lucas jump or kick. My
Is it
point
4
to
to
that,
1?
though, yes, it is. My
All the
point to that,
monitors
though,
went
is
down.
are you really going to win a moving game with Lucas? So to think that one
5 to
safety,
1.
if one safety is going to win you the game, yes, absolutely. But if it's going to put you in a situation where you're going to be moving with Lucas, you're not going to outmove him. And that's all I'm trying to say. And then it leads to Lucas breaking like this. And I think we're probably to the point in the set where it's going to be a little bit of a track meet for Lucas, and the only thing he has to worry about is himself.
Apparently digital pool monitors and scoreboards and tablets are all down.
Uh-oh.
6-1.
Yeah.
Tony's on the 8 over here.
Yeah, that's a good comment. And you know, it's kind of what I was saying as well. You know, David's had a few chances early. They're just going to be fewer and far in between from here. Lucas is breaking entirely too good, but I think that's really going to be David's best chances for, you know, we've seen it once, Lucas get kicked in or just something fluky off the break, but I know he's played, I played with him a little bit in Birmingham, and he went to the monster one that they do there, but I mean, God, it was a 6-figure payday.
Tony's like a statue on this ball.
And what's this for?
This is the
I know it's the
final
finals,
second
yeah,
set.
But where at in the set? That's what I meant. I'm sorry.
Those monitors are down. Pretty close to the beginning.
You know what the ladies are at? They all went down?
Yeah, Jeff, and Sky's bar table game is no joke.
What a shot.
That was a great shot.
What a shot.
Yeah, Sky's one of the best bar table players in the world.
Wow, nice shooting for Tony. She's on 2 apparently. All right, Dave's at the table.
That's also true, though. I mean, that's a good point about Bergman not winning. You know, the number for these guys is just so massive. Hence, bar table 9-ball.
You know, Mitchell won that as a 10 and an 11.
Yep. Chris plays great, man. I mean, see, if you wouldn't have turned away here, we'd know why David was at the table.
Yeah. Watching some ex-unicorns play.
I am curious, though, because, you know, we were kind of talking, Lucas really was starting to roll. David had a couple of good chances earlier. He was only able to capitalize on one of them. You know, and right here, he's got to pull back to the side pocket. So we'll see if he gets on the good side and cause him to
Lord
miss.
have mercy.
Got a little bit of a leave on it.
Oh, I'm firing at this bank.
Yeah, for sure.
Not that way, though.
He almost got it the hard way. I
Yeah.
mean, look. Got an awful lot of pressure here, you know? I mean, to be honest, and I mean, he's totally fine, but, you know, Lucas ended up on the wrong side of that 8-ball, or more than likely he ended up, the way he cued it, it looked like he was playing the side the whole time. So, you know, he rolled a little long on that. The difference
I
is...
think it's Tony 2 and Renee 1, because I'm looking at the coins.
Lucas is going to shoot his way out of being in trouble with the cue ball a little bit. David's going to have to roll really damn good each time to be able to stay comfortable and get any type of stroke for himself. Yeah, Jeff. I mean, I'll agree with you there. I mean, to win this tournament or any type of a split bracket tournament like this, I mean, one, I think you've got to get in there with the right handicap, but you really do have to have a good day. I mean, where you take a normal, you know, an open event or even a handicapped event, double elimination, you know, just usually at the end of the day, the cream rises to the top. I mean, you know, it doesn't have to be the first open bid, but it's going to be the second open bid. You know, in these split bracket tournaments, people, you know, they're going to take the real high handicaps. And I mean, we see Hennessy out, and I mean, you know, Jordan Davis isn't quite up that. You know, Jordan Davis is a 10, he's out. Just the list of players after or high player after high player that's out. It's a damn tough grind to get through this. Oh, Lucas with another good break. Come with one ball and then he's in good shape. He hit that one really nice. I would very much love the camera to be fixed too. I'm not in charge of the controls, and the guy that is has a vested interest in wanting to see the girls' game.
Well, it's the ladies' finals. I mean,
right.
I actually don't have any money in it. I mean, Renee wanted to have that stream for people that are watching, and I think just people that would want to watch the ladies' finals.
Yeah, absolutely. Lucas with another miss, but he missed good.
Pretty much gave Lucas a good place to start.
Yes, he did.
Should I invite Lucas to Icebreakers? Oh my god, I hear you laughing. There must be some silly comment.
I'm enjoying the chat room.
Tony's on the 9-ball.
She plays good.
She made it. I think it's 3-1. It's a pretty even game. She's got to go to 6 and Renee's got to go to 3. And we're looking at 8-1 here. Lucas over Dave. What do you think them guys would say? Dumpster Jim's like, you did what? You brought Lucas here? I'd be like, man, everyone wants to play him. I'm sure they would, you know what I mean?
Lucas wouldn't say no to any action. That kid is not morally opposed to jumping up there. I like his game a whole lot. Tell you, that wasn't a bad shot there. Rolled the 1 in, bumped the 2 down a little bit. Made it jump where he wasn't going to be elevated. He should be able to get back to the 3 from here. Now he's going to have to play safe. There, now I'll say he should play safe. Come off the right side of this 1 and hide himself on the 7.
I think he
might have rocked behind it.
I think he's shooting it like it's straight in.
Yeah, he is. It didn't look like he was going to, but then the cue ball went a little further, and I wondered if it just rubbed behind it, but no. That was the shot, though.
You certainly don't waste any time.
He's not today. Now, I could be totally wrong because I did not watch it, but you can't tell me he shot this fast against Tennessee.
Actually, there was a game where both of those guys missed a ball. I never expect either one of them to really miss on a bar table.
No.
Especially these. These
nothing that they're shooting at.
These take two balls clean.
Right. And I mean, you know, if they're shooting at it, they're expecting to make it too. Is he on 9 already? Is the score right?
I believe so.
That's just, you know, it just shows how quickly he can get away from you. I mean, you know, no shame against David. He's had a hell of a tournament. He's made it pretty far into the event. And it is different playing somebody this caliber.
The loser here, I believe, plays the winner of that other match that was going on, which was the loser of each the high and the low. And that's why he was like, take your pick. What match do you want, TV Mike?
Right. Yeah, and I mean, that is true. It's not like the, you know, Lucas does close out here. It's not like David's done. He's still swinging.
Devin Ruger beat Sam Rowland 5-2. So Devin will advance, and like I said, the loser of this will play Devin. I'll put the final bracket in the chat room. I like having a really, active chat room like this. I mean, it's not always like this. I mean, sometimes I got hundreds of viewers and there's nobody talking at all.
Good 6-ball there. How nice is it to just sit there and be freewheeling when you're playing for the chair for a $20,000 tournament?
Well, it's
Yeah, the split bracket in Alabama is legit. I haven't gotten to Florida or Mississippi, and I know there's some real good ones there. And if I remember correctly, the one that's in Alabama now used to be in Mississippi. Don't quote me on that. Was it? Okay. I thought so, but I wasn't positive. And the guy that runs it took everything over to the room that they're in now.
ICB, yeah. First place in the tournament's 4,500, guys. If you have first place of yourself in the Calcutta, it's 17,000 for the first auction, and the second auction for first place is 3,200.
You know what I love about the 4,500 on first? I mean, now he may be getting staked. He may have, or whoever wins, may be getting staked or have sponsors for that. But let's assume most people do not, at least on the tournament side of things. That 4,500 is going to cover your nut very nicely and let you go to profit a little bit. That's a nice little payout for a first place tournament, not even getting into the Calcutta money. And then, like you mentioned, 17 grand for first place Calcutta. And then,
I think you went for like 1,300 in the Calcutta in the first open.
That's good pot odds.
Yeah.
I'll still take those pot odds for sure. And then, what's the second Calcutta look like? And I'm sorry if you rattled that off, I missed it.
Second place in the tournament is 2740.
No. The second Calcutta did
11,000. Oh, what the second open was?
No, the second Calcutta. Didn't they do a second one?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I said that already. It's 3,200 for first, 25 for second, 1,455 for third.
Yeah, so you creep around 25 grand for first place. I mean,
yeah,
all in that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean the added money for this, like I see, no added money on this. I mean that's hard to come across. I mean, let's remember we want to keep the rooms in business, so it's to ask, you get the room to add money. I mean, basically they're giving all their profit back for the weekend, and that's not a very good business move. I mean, Chrissy runs, I heard her mention somewhere between 9 and 10 of these a year. I mean, she's got expenses and whatnot that she's got to get paid to do them. No shame in that whatsoever. I mean, she's bringing a $20,000 winner out of there too. So, you got to be thankful for that. So, I mean, I think to be able to put together that kind of money without added money is fantastic. Yeah, as far as the Calcutta talking, I don't know that anybody went for 2,000.
Actually, I need to correct that. That's the auction. I got yelled. I remember.
Oh,
that.
Auction, not the other word?
Yeah.
Okay.
They're like,
Fair
no
enough.
C word. I was like, I haven't called a woman the C that word. I mean, that's been a long time for me to do that. So I don't know. What's the C word? I was,
Okay, so the auction
yeah. Yep.
did well. So what somebody commented for them only going for 1,300. I mean, yeah, absolutely. I would have thought it would have been a lot more, but it also speaks to how good the auction was. It must have went pretty deep.
Yeah, actually, Chrissy did her own auction, and she did very well. McMillan said Mitchell won iron, an 8, a 9, and a 10. So he's got a safety deposit box somewhere.
Oh, Mike, you cut out there.
I said Mitchell won it as an 8, a 9, and a 10.
Oh, wow.
So he's got to have a safety deposit box somewhere in Cleveland.
Yeah, right.
I think Tony Tucker is on the hill, and Renee still has 1. And this is X2, the ladies' finals.
David's got another chance to sneak a game in.
Mention the ladies' payout. $350 for the tournament and $640 for the auction. First place. It looks like David Cole is not going to get there.
No, I mean, he did have a chance there, but that 3 to that 5, that was tricky. Yeah, I have to agree with that. I think Lucas would be crazy not to get up there and swing the bat the first time at least. And I'd give it real serious consideration for the second time if somebody got there, but off by 1, there we were. 12-1 in short order cooking style.
Wow. All right, Lucas is in the actual Final Four chair. I take
he's
tips,
not wrong
Lucas.
there either.
For every time I let you charge your phone in my power bank, you should consider that something to tip over. Service is provided. It's the service that I provide. Because he's always over here trying to charge his phone. We can check out this ladies real quick till we get another game. Renee's got the 8-9. She can get on the hill here. I mean, that race to 3.
Yeah, she's elevated so much.
She just loses focus sometimes. I just don't. Like Dunbar said it best. She just randomly misses balls at no reason. Wow.
Side pocket.
Big titties. Wow. I think this is it. Or this puts her on the hill. No. Oh no, that's it. Or is it? Oh no, Renee's upset, but no, that's not it. She's got to be on the hill though. I can't read that far away. I don't think the camera can reach it. Maybe it can. Oh, there
So
it is.
we've got Lukas Fracasso-Verner, Devin Ruger, David Cole. As Devin just beat Sam Rowland, if I'm looking at this bracket all correctly. So Devin and David are about to be up. It is a 5-4 race.
Yeah, let me get that ready.
You got
What do you guys know much about this already? You know much about the other guy?
Do you know anything about the other guy? Coach from Alabama.
All right, so we got a 5 out of 4, and apparently Devin is from Alabama, from what I understand.
Well, he didn't come up here for a recreational weekend away.
How far? It's probably about middle ground. I mean, it's, depending on what part of Alabama he's in, but
like middle ground from where we are to where he is, right?
I mean, Huntsville isn't that far from here. And Birmingham's just like an hour and a half further south.
Oh, okay. Yeah, my geography.
So we're not really that far from ICB, actually.
Yeah.
Down 65. I did the first major events at ICB.
It's just a hell of a room.
This one's going to be, I mean, this could be just about somebody making one mistake and we're not going to win. This is so close. 5 and a 4 race. I believe Tony Tucker's on the hill against Renee with 4 balls remaining. She may have dogged the 4 ball. She did. Renee, you better stay focused here. Got 4 balls to go. Get on the hill. Pretty good. Nice 7 ball there. All right, nice job, Renee. That is hill. It's gotta be.
David out quick
5-2.
for the first one.
Be back.
All right, so David obviously looking a little bit more comfortable there. Well, I could be wrong, but I think he double hit the cue ball on the break. Yeah, I think it was just the way my zoom jumped. Yeah, Jeff, that's pretty well explained. I read some stuff that she posted earlier and was listening to her talk about it a little earlier. What I like about it, because I'll be perfectly honest with you, I don't agree with it, but I'm a big proponent of her house, her rules, and she's real transparent about it, so I do respect that. There's a nice little bank shot. Leaves him short side at the 2 with a good opportunity for the out from that shot. Got the friendly rub, but I think I might be asking for a rough. I will let you guys debate the handicap things in the chat room because I'll get preachy. I don't want to get preachy. I'm pretty sure that was a bad hit. Good call on himself. Yeah, so from here, David can look to come across, play the 3 and the 4 in the same pocket, or he can roll down and try to play the 4-5 combination. That's what he's looking at. I don't love that because looks like the 4 goes up table a little bit. It's a little harder to control the out from here, but the 9 ball gets a little bit big and coming across, and then you end up too steep on it. But below it like this makes it a lot easier. He can just roll into it and let the 4 come up and slow roll the 5 in after it hits the backboard a couple times. But he made it. Avoid the 8-ball rolling the 4 in. He's right into it. Make sure it doesn't come into play. He's got a nice angle on the 6 and should be able to clear things up here. It's a whole lot easier when you don't have a 750 monster sitting on your back the entire time. A good cue ball to the 9 and 2-0. Congratulations to Tony for taking down the women's tournament. All right, and I believe we're 2-0 David over Devin right now. And we're about to see a push. Some of you guys in that chat room are making too much sense. Talking all logically and stuff, that doesn't get you anywhere. Thanks to our fearless leader, we're about to get a single table where I can maybe see a couple of things. He pushed a little too good. I think he's going to get another crack at this one. Yeah, he just put people in a little bit of a bad spot. Got to give it back to him, and Devin gets a nice chance at the table here. Way's lining up. At least right now, looks like he's just going to roll the cue ball short side for the 2. Pretty much a stop shot from there to the 3.
Go away. I know you're sick, right?
And now just looks to come to the middle of the table. Good shot, and he can spin with inside or come around 2 rails.
All right, looks like Tony Tucker is the ladies champ, and Renee gets second. What's the score here?
I believe 2-0 David.
About to be 2-1.
Yeah, David pushed, and he accidentally hooked himself, and then he kicked at it, gave Devin ball in hand, and Devin moved through the rack really well.
Okay, yep, old-fashioned coins. Computers don't work, cameras don't work. The whole room's got cameras, but only thing that works is TV Mike, because he's actually here. I feel like Donald Trump talking in my third person.
You haven't said how great you are yet enough.
Actually, I leave that up to Chat GPT. If you ask Chat GPT about me, it knows a lot about me. I was blown away by it. I have a medium speed soft break. Leaves a drill pattern practically.
Josh Gage. There for the money. I like it. If they got past security, might as well make a buck, right?
Yeah. Good. All right.
All right, David gets a nice look at the table. He's short side on this too. He's got a real chance at an out here.
Gorgeous bit.
Pop back out right about where he is, maybe just a little higher. Yeah. Yes, it does.
It don't even matter. I can't do
I'll let that cue ball. Didn't put enough into it to let it grab right away and started coming to the other side and didn't get there far enough either.
Fire in the
Oh, he hit
hole. Look at that shot.
Yeah, he hit that well. There was no doubt about that ball.
It rocked.
All right.
Nice
3-1.
job. That puts him on the hill.
You know, and look at the confidence he's playing with as opposed to how he was shooting against Lukas, and just the weight of what a player of that caliber puts on you. Because this guy didn't play Lukas, it looked like somebody else. That is really correct. Now, the only thing, you know, let's say David closes this game out and he goes in 4-1 into playing him and gets the same type of chances early that Lukas gave him last time. Maybe it's a little different, but, you know, it's absolutely true. Play a player that much better than you, and you're in the 550, 600 category, it feels suffocating. That's a great point in the chat room. And from here, you know, Lukas could say that same thing. I mean, I don't know, Lukas is probably sitting right there watching and still just more than ready to get up and do the same thing over again. A real chance to close it out here. Left himself maybe a little elevated over that 7, but I think he's got room to get around it. Nope. Gonna be over top of it a little bit, so. Yes, I do. I think the bank's playable here. Yeah, right in. Pretty wired. He hit it well.
All right, brother.
Now, see, there's something I'll debate. Talking about Lukas making the team this year. And before I say what I'm going to say, because there's going to be a but, I really like Lukas, and he is a top talent. I think we got to stop skipping over Oscar before we move to Lukas. I want to see Oscar play one more time and see what he brings to it. And I know he played a couple years ago, and I'll be pretty blunt. I know he kind of shit down his leg a little bit that year. But I'd like to see Oscar get there once more. What I'd really like to see is 5 players that played at least Skylar's level or higher to, you know, from America that can play, because that's what we need.
All right, Dave is the winner here.
Well, to say that if Oscar wanted to play, he would have played, I mean, I pay a lot of attention to what Oscar posted. 2 years ago, he really went after it and, you know, kind of fell short. And, you know, Skylar picked Billy. And I don't think that was a bad pick. But, you know, Skylar picked Billy, could have picked Oscar. This year, he doesn't play in near as many of events, and he's almost there. I think it's hard to make the leap that says that he doesn't want to play. He just wasn't going to chase it, and that toll that takes. Again, my opinion.
Um,
But and Wolford as well, and the year Wolford played, I think he played big. I think he played real good. But we just need 5 players that play at least Skylar's level or above, and we don't have it. And I believe we've arrived to the finals, right, Mike?
You are correct, sir. Lucas and Dave. Another 12-4 race coming up for the finals.
Yeah, Shane Wolford, with the year that he played, I mean, he was subject to a couple of brutal rolls, but man, he played some really big shots, and seemed to not let the moment get too big for him. And it was really excited to watch that kid play. Just look, at the end of the day, guys, I mean, I don't think anybody in here is really going to disagree with me. Europe could field 3 teams that could beat us. We just do not have the talent. Now, that said, the format allows for anyone to win. But if you were going to draw that out into a longer race format, you think this year was bad for a score? We'd get crucified. Jeff, you're absolutely right. You look at the stats. Federer did play kind of by far the worst of the 5 people. And Shaw, I think Shaw just, that shit with the press conference and getting in there talking about how not everybody thinks that Billy should have been picked and that Lucas should have been picked. And, I've seen the screenshots and I've seen the text, whatever he said. Oh man, that was cold-blooded. And you want to talk about he just standing there as a chef stirring the pot. And I think he did it perfectly. He just went elbow deep in and put everybody on their heels instantly with that comment. Jump on here, Wade. We'll listen to you. I don't understand what I'm still doing awake. It's way past my bedtime. Wade, you probably got to work in the morning. I don't even have to do that. Because I promise, if I had to work in the morning, my ass would be in bed. I feel bad for you as well. 6 hours is not enough sleep. And I'm sure a whole bunch of people are going to say they're lucky if they get 6 hours. Well, I am lucky enough to get more usually. Yeah, Josh, you're right. I mean, just Shaw just got in there. And, Tyler tried his, let me get, 30 seconds uninterrupted or 1 minute or whatever the hell he said, where he tried to flip the script a little bit and talk about Filler being on the team and everything else. And no, that did not work. And Shaw drove the coffin nail. Yeah, then a little later that was Jason up in the stands doing whatever he did to Shaw. I was actually really surprised by that. Not that Jason was doing anything, but that whatever it was enough to piss Shaw off. I mean, I get it if they were losing or if it was close or something, but I mean, they were dominant at that point in time. And just, the person that Shaw is, I can't believe he didn't laugh that off. I was shocked. So as far as the pick itself, and I don't think somebody just talked about Skylar getting a cut or whatever. No, that's not happening, and I have no inside information here whatsoever. But what I will say is, you could convince me very easily either way that Skylar had total autonomy with who he was going to pick, or he had no control whatsoever and Matchroom told him who he was going to pick. Neither one would surprise me, and I don't know that we'll ever know. At the end of the day, make no mistake about it, and look how the Cup's changed and how other things have changed, both good and bad. And I mean, Matchroom's the bus driver, guys. I mean, we all know that. Nobody's gonna. It's not like I'm putting some big revelation out there, but they are a business. They are there to make money. They are a money machine. Look at some of the things they do in England and in Europe, and how much they thrive with darts, how much they thrive with snooker, and the different divisions and the things that they do. And they're trying to bring that with pool. There's actually, it's not 60 Minutes, but it's a 60 Minutes type article with Emily talking about it pretty in depth. And the one thing that she talked about was financially how good the United States market is. Where they do the Reyes Cup and how they can't get people in the stands, but the Mosconian, here sells out in 24 hours. And how well the pro events do. So I mean, that bodes some good things for us in the future, hopefully. So are we talking about splitting in there, guys? Can't believe that's what the conversation is. Come on, guys, we didn't stay up this late for a split, right? And I'll say this about Billy. I mean, Billy's the one player that's not going to play any less because of the Mosconian and may, in fact, play bigger. He's a lot like Sean in that area. Shaw doesn't really do a lot outside of the Mosconi. I mean, he doesn't have a ton of big tournament wins outside the Turning Stone. That's his own personal track meet. But Billy's that same person. He's got a great temperament for it. He handles the pressure really well. Now the difference is simply that Shaw's better. So you know, Billy's playing at a top level for Billy. But what Billy's not going to do is just play less of himself. And, you know, somebody mentioned earlier how bad Federer played in the tournament. Billy's not going to do that. So you get a lot from having a guy like that on the team. Yeah, if I was David, I'd be trying to get a split too, but, you know, if Lukas doesn't want to, try all you want, but I'd be flipping the coin. I mean, I can get into a whole conversation about splitting a tournament versus chopping a tournament, but I get preachy on that. I said not a lot of things. So yes, I don't have his resume with me or in front of me. If Shaw got the Open once, good for him. I'm not taking away from his talent. I'm just saying Mosconi is where he plays the best. Okay, so in the chat room, if you guys are Lukas, is there any way you're splitting right here? I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, he's got to double dip him. You've at least got to go the first. Got to swing the bat the first time. There's something to debate really well. The people that have part in the Calcutta should have a say in the split. Hell no. And I'll explain why really, really clear. So let's say I buy you for $10,000 and I want you to play. And you look at me and say, I don't want to, I don't like it, blah, 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 blah. I then say, I want you to play, and you roll over and dump. Or you flat out are right, and you get drilled. Once you entered into that auction, as we're supposed to say, I forgot, I'm sorry. Once you entered into that auction, that is a non-return policy, right? So you basically just said goodbye to that money in the low odds hope that it's going to come back to you. And you have zero say in it, in my opinion.
This is funny, man.
Are they chopping?
No, Lucas decided to leave to get something to eat. Now the guys that came with the other guy are like, "We're putting him on the clock."
Oh, I mean, look, I like Lucas. Okay, this is where you got to have the rule book, right? I mean, and a few people in here know what I do and know the amount of money that I deal with and whatnot. And I really sit on the side of just don't be a dick, right? I don't like the tic-tac-y rules at all. I hate them actually, but you have to have them. So, somebody just said, right, how does he leave to get food? Or McDonald's is 2-minute ways, 2 minutes away. I don't care to either of those things, right? Because, you're both right. I'm shocked that he went to get food, but if it's only 2 minutes away, but it's 9 ball and they're only racing to 4, right? Again, I'm a fan of Lucas, but how do you leave and you're not there for your match? And it's the finals. I know Chrissy's got rules, right? And that's what I'm saying. This is where you've got to dive into them because you're looking at, like she posted just a few minutes ago, if you've got all yourself, it's $27,400, right? So unfortunately, whatever those rules are, that's exactly what has to be put in place right here. And I'm super grumpy if not, if I'm David, I'm me and I don't care because I have exactly 0 in this, but wow. Man, I heard her say somebody fell off the bleachers. They ain't shitting you. You got bleachers there.
Yeah. There he is. I'm gonna wave to you guys.
Oh, you got your own little private office this time, huh?
Yeah.
That's not bad.
Where the tech trolls are. First time I was here, Zach sat right next to me and I sat right here. And then the tournament directors are right next to that.
That's pretty good. And, somebody just said that she's not going to make that call. And, and I happen to agree with you. And I'm not even going to say. Yeah, I guess I am going to say it. Dude, you got to.
Something has got to work in the morning.
Listen, if I was Lucas, I would have ran in here with a Taco Bell beef burrito hanging out of my
French fries have been falling out of my mouth on the way in, right? But this, you get around, kind of depends on what event, it depends on what pro you are, but you get placated to a lot if you're a certain person. The only thing I care about that I would say is as long as it's enforced the exact same way for anyone that would have done it. Whatever that way is, as long as it's the same.
Lucas is getting out his cues here.
Hey, check out my new Jacoby custom cue store at tvmikescues.com. Here
yeah,
you'll
he's
find
got a
all
full
my
belly and he's ready
extensive
to
cue
play.
inventory, my unique one-of-one cues, pages and pages of cues to choose from. There's videos I made for each of the cues. You can also buy shafts, brake cues, and other items from Jacoby Custom Cues. Dealers and wholesalers may inquire. Always check this page for my latest inventory. Sign up for my email list. Send me a message. Thanks for the support. tvmikescues.com.
All right, guys. We're in a busy pool room. We've got some great improvements in the industry here. You can now get an entire month for a free trial of Let's Get Streaming TV service. You heard me. It's a fantastic deal. You can't turn down. We'll help you configure it, and you will have an entire month. Hit up TV Mike, and we'll get back to you and get you going. The best apps, the best tech support, the best service you can get in this industry. I promise you, you won't regret it. Get our deluxe package for $44.97 a month. Cut the cord, cut the box, go mobile, and let's get streaming. Hit me up. Thank you.
All right, it looks like we're gonna have a set though.
Oh no.
Listen, if I was Dave, I would have sent him a gift certificate to the steakhouse and said, eat the largest steak you possibly can before this finals. Enjoy yourself, young man.
Get him some dessert, right?
You know what I mean? Like,
that's funny. Oh my God, Lucas, the 2-ball rolled off for the lag, and wow, Lucas lagged down the rail, and I mean, it sure looked like it did. He's gonna hit it again to see. Boy, if not, that also shows just how damn big those pockets are.
what the heck?
I don't know that it. I don't know.
All right, now Dave gets the break and he runs the set as a 4. Now he just comes out. Now he comes
Mike,
off the stall. Now he comes off the stall.
I'll bet whatever you're down for the weekend that he doesn't run the 4 against Lucas. Go ahead, bet it up. I'll make you whole. I'll make you whole, or you can go home stuck double. It's up to you. Now, what would be exciting, and I almost think too much for Lucas, is if if David plays the way he played last match. He didn't play like a champion or anything, but he played good. He got out when he was supposed to get out. He made good decisions in doing that shit he did against Lucas the first time. So, breaks, got a couple balls down. He's not going to get a good look at the 1. Well, let's see if he can maneuver everything into a safety. All right, what are our predictions here? I got Lucas winning hill. I think this is going to be close.
In the first set?
Yeah. And if they play the second set, I got him running him over. I'll let you know for sure what I think after this shot. No, I got Lucas winning 12-1.
Yeah.
Now I will say though, I mean, he plays the cross corner, and if he banks it, misses short. He missed short, but just not short enough. He misses short. He was going to roll into a safety from there. So they've been allowed to use a template the whole time. Lucas has been about the only one coming out and using the triangle when he plays.
You mean the YouTube channel? I mean, it's just sure.
Find it? Huh? Yeah, I know. They just let me borrow it.
You know, and then you just watch your opponent run around the table bored running out.
Oh, you mean my Let's Get Streaming?
David said he wouldn't split if Lucas wins the first set. And I'm being serious when I say this. Good for him. Shoot your shot. I mean, he is. We've seen enough. Watching him play, he is more than capable of getting 4 games in a set.
You giving away the same thing, right? Yeah, I got you.
Oscar called it Boltgate, which I thought was funny.
Yeah, I would think so. All right, let me get back. Thanks. Yep, bye-bye. Good night.
Well, I think he wants to get out of here too, because he has just blazed through that rack, and now he just broke me in 4 balls.
Well, that's a nice shot. Look at that hitting. I mean, I mean, obviously missed, and I'm getting all gushy about a miss, but just hitting to the fat part of the pocket like that, holding the cue ball as well as he did. So we were talking earlier, here's David's first chance. And I mean, if you watch your stroke, and I hope he gets there from here, he definitely is on the right side of it. He can roll up table and get short side. I don't think the corner pocket's into play. But just how tentative he was with making sure that 1 ball didn't want. I don't like him jacking up here. Don't like him jacking up there. Yeah, so just look, first look at the table. He's a little tentative with the cue ball playing it out of the pocket. He misses the 3 ball by a good diamond 2 feet away, and just a completely different shooter right now. And I definitely don't want to sound like I'm sitting here bashing on David, because he's played a great tournament in the finals of 160 whatever player tournament. Congratulations to him.
Yeah, like 174 players.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. That's fantastic. Good for him. I'm more talking about what a player this good, how they can make you feel and what they can do to you. Yeah, I mean, I'm watching him play, and I mean, the 620 seems elevated to me for sure. I think the 4 also seems a little bit low, but you know, not my circus, not my monkeys. Um, you know, I'd say he probably hovers somewhere around the 600 level if I had, you know, if I were going to look at him rating him. But again, watching him play, you know, Lucas versus how he tore apart Devin this last match, you know, it's two different people right now. And Lucas, it just looks like he's playing a fun practice session. You know, Lucas is playing fast enough that I can't even get in what he's going to do, and it would be wrong anyway. So, you know, he's making me look good from that standpoint. I'm just going to sit there and say, Lucas shooting another 9-ball. Lucas shooting another 9-ball. See, Lucas shooting a 9-ball.
Yeah.
I mean, you know. And you watch a guy get out that effortlessly, and you know, it was an easy table, but you know, playing on the kiddie tables. Not only are you playing on the kiddie tables, you're playing on the kiddie tables with buckets on each corner.
True. Yeah. They're big pockets. They take 2 balls.
I mean, now we're talking a table that I can run 4 or 5 balls on. I'm ready. Let's go. Yeah, this I mean, I didn't even see the whole field, but I saw enough matches to know that there was. Yeah, Lucas is not the only killer in this one. He just happened to survive everybody. You know, make no mistake about it. Congratulations to both of them, because there's there've been a lot of talk about the players, but you know, this is a strong finish for both of them. I mean, there's a lot that has to go right for both players for them to get here. And this is the type of thing that David needs to see is, you know, one of the few chances we've seen Luke not having a shot on the one. So I'm real curious to see where he moves the cue ball from here. Mike, I got a few other repeating words I do when I'm doing this, so you're more than welcome to give it a try.
Oh, I'm just asking
Not you.
Chat GBT.
Nope.
Oh, somebody in the chat room?
Mike in the chat room. Yep. Well, it was never going to be Henny and Lucas in the final, because it's always somebody from the high side and somebody from the low side. So it was going to be kind of an either-or type of situation.
Well, I'm going to tell you this. The event that I was at here last, I want to say it was the Memorial Day event.
Oh, I got hooked.
You had Archer and Rodney Morris here, and they didn't do anything. They didn't get anyone. I mean, they won a few matches, but like I think they played as 10s or 11s, and they didn't make it deep.
These tournaments are monsters. Oh, okay. My mistake. Yeah, because once they get to the final four, that's right.
Lucas is shooting the 9-ball.
Yeah, but you know, it's funny though, 4-0, and David's had 2 good looks, right? And you gotta take advantage. It's really easy for me to sit here 500 miles away and in my chair to be able to say that.
I'm gonna ask Lucas if he'll play me a 12-3 race for 100 after this, just to see if I can get there.
I think you'd have to add 1, if not 2 zeros to that number for him to stick around and play.
We're actually staying at the same house.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He might do me a favor. Yeah, I don't know why Lee Elford is wearing a gas mask, so to speak. He's playing Austin Summers.
Well,
call shot, call safe, 10 ball.
Dave to kick at this, hopefully catches the high side of the 2.
Nope. Ball in.
Good angle to come back across.
Guys, hit me up and subscribe to my YouTube channel. I think I need like a couple more to make 30 or 7,300. Easy pattern here, even I could get out, really.
Oh, I mean, he's just so dialed in right now. Yeah, Josh, that's so true. And you know, David's had 2 good looks that he could work with, and just unfortunately couldn't get anything done with them. But just like last set, the longer set goes, the fewer he's gonna get.
Leroy Crowell, formerly of Pittsburgh. What's up, man? As always, the only white dude I know by the name of Leroy. And he is. He's from Pittsburgh originally. Used to see him around. Used to stream him and stuff. Lives in Arkansas now.
So I can't tell for sure if he plays this combination, if he has to. Yeah, just fires right at it. Even landed in the window, I think. Yeah. How to tell you're running good without saying I'm running good.
He got there.
Extra cover there. You know, and me, I would have made sure I lined that 6-8 up so it was wired so you could kick at it from the backside.
I'm
Lucas did a
looking at
nice
that
job of
right
making
now.
sure
It
that
looks
didn't
like that's
happen.
really possible.
It's not. It tracks a little bit to the side rail, and they're not frozen. So
I mean, I think you shoot at it anyway.
oh, absolutely, you do. You know,
Man,
and,
it
and
had
you make
enough
the 8. Come
gas. It
on,
would
get
have
in the
got
hole.
there. It was close.
That's how thin he had to hit it to make the balls connect to get the right path. I mean, you know, they weren't froze, so
6-0. Dave Ace
halfway
with a
home
4.
in about 20 minutes. Well, Mike said 2 balls passed through him, so big.
Yeah, they do. Clean. They're old red labels.
They're league cut. A little bit of love there. I mean, we got to be on Team David a little bit, right? Down 6-0 against a monster. He plays a great tournament, and
I mean, this dude in the chat room wanted to bet me $100. I should have took it because I mean, that'll cover my gas money on the way home at
right,
least.
right. And just play the 1-2 combination and make sure he doesn't get buried with the 6 ball. Be a little bit careful. You still want to stay below the 2 and just let it double tap in. Good shot. Yeah, struggled a little bit out of the pocket there. Let's see him come with a shot. Load up with the inside, cut this guy in. Rolling to a safety would have been okay too. I'm not betting the out. I'm just rooting for the underdog a little bit here.
Oh wow!
You know. Oh, see. I tell you what. Could have been purely out of frustration, right?
I don't know.
I really like Lucas giving him those 3 balls.
I don't even know how to even.
Don't let him get in stroke. Don't let him get comfortable.
But I'm man enough to admit it.
I don't mind the thought of making him shoot him just because, you know, he's been struggling, but it was really, really hard to mess up from there. So don't let him get that first win. I mean, obviously he gets the score, but don't let him shoot those balls in.
Six to 1. Dave needs 3. And he will have to beat Lucas twice, really, to get first place.
Yeah. What do we got here?
Wow. It's just kind of sitting funny here.
Yeah.
Be lucky not to scratch.
No, he's playing. He's got to play safe here. I mean, but at least what I see, because I'd think about running the cue ball off the left side of the 2 and come around a couple rails, lag the 2 ball up to the end rail, but the 5's in the way. You can't play the 2 railer because the 4's in the way, and if you hit it the way that it's not, maybe you could draw back and use the 7 for cover. That's probably the shot. Hit the cue ball up around the first diamond, a little before it. Let it catch the end rail and come to the middle of the table and use the 7 for your bumper. Yeah, I agree with that a whole lot on the red label comment.
That's my hole. I can shoot at my hole. God damn it! But I am so.
Who is that, Zach Malott? Stop in Cincy to let you win more gas money.
Was that Zach in there?
It might be.
Oh. No, he at least got Lucas kicking. He's just got to stop leaving him in front of the hole. He hooked him, didn't he?
Yeah, he can't see that ball. He can probably.
Yeah. Very kickable. Very makeable. Kickable with shape.
Yeah, it comes out just nice for the 3 on the side, really. A little fast. Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think they're, as far as a jump cue or kicking it in, I mean, you play to your strength there. I mean, the kick was so natural, and I mean, you kind of had to work hard to send the cue ball up table like that, where I think if you jump it and if you catch it just a little thin, that's exactly what's going to happen. So, I mean, I like the kick there, but, me saying that's me obviously admitting that I'm better kicking than I am with the jump cue. There's a nice shot.
Which was my hole? That's my hole. I can make the 3 for sure. Just gonna lie.
Yeah, I mean, whoever said it, and it was the perfect word. Just talks about how suffocating it is. Playing someone this good, and you just know your margin for error is just so small.
Yeah, that is a good adjective. Look at this shot.
Get him one
Are you
time.
kidding me?
Don't get him there.
No
though.
reward. That's terrible.
I thought that ball was gonna come straight back up, and I didn't think that he was gonna get hooked behind the 8. Do it again.
That was.
Yeah, I mean, it reverses off of that end rail a little bit, just not enough. But do it again. Or, he's got an opportunity to come behind this ball and create some distance. Caught it a little thin for that, but hey, at least he didn't dead sell out this time. I mean, you're making him work for it. Yeah, and I mean, just such a pro shot there. I mean,
yeah, I thought the ball was going to jump there when it hit you in the hand.
Yeah, you miss it like that, it rolls back to the short rail.
Yeah, just perfectly happy to just create distance and controlled well. And the 5 looks like it's pretty snug to the rail. Sir. Fired that ball in.
Wow.
Yeah, and I mean, nothing about this is easy, but he comes with a shot here and he's on 2. And I mean, from right here, absolutely nothing other than make the ball. Or get a roll. Yeah, that's a good comment. Where at some point he does have to adopt the fuck it mentality. You got nothing to lose at this point, and just try to catch a gear that way. Good cue ball, nice shot from Lukas there.
My second favorite. Close. Oh yeah, when you play my speed, you're allowed to.
Man, I just might leave all my computers and stuff here and just be like, I'm coming to get it in the morning because Mike doesn't want to load the van either. Because they open at 11, so I'll at least sleep into 11.
Sure. I'd like to see him figure out a way to work this game out. I mean, 6-2 is exciting.
Nick Smith's coming to join us to watch next to me. Look at this guy.
Getting the hole one time.
He's kicked
Getting the hole one time.
2 balls in, really, really solid.
Landed just a little off angle on the 8, so just took his medicine, leaving himself a very makeable ball for the 9.
Nice job.
And splits the wick for the 9. 6-2 is exciting.
Hey, I did double my record.
This is where it's so difficult to survive these tournaments. Do I put him on a break and run here? No, not necessarily. But does a 1-9 line up? Does a 2-9 line up? 6-3?
Yeah, then you're like straight. You think he's stealing at that point.
Absolutely. And it's also not beyond the realm of possibilities for Lukas to peel off the next 6. But tides turn. We all know how Fast Tide's turning 9-ball anyway. Now make it a 10, or I'm sorry, a 12-4 race.
Just kicked 2 balls in nicely.
Oh, you get a little friendly rub from the 3. That went from making it, I mean, you know, he can play safe here if he wants. But you gotta go. It's 12-4 race, it's 6-2. Looks like he's putting inside on it to cut it. Don't do that to him, though. Yeah. That's brutal.
Well, I gotta say, I appreciate you staying up to finish all these final matches with us tonight here.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell I'm thinking.
I mean, you gonna shoot some photos in the morning or anything?
No,
or?
I'm actually off for a couple weeks. Trust me, if I had to do anything in the morning, I wouldn't have jumped on with you to begin with. I'm smarter than that. No, I got a little bit of work to do in the afternoon, and then I'm going over to rack time.
Oh, yeah.
Match tomorrow night.
Yeah, that's right. You're playing Alex.
Yeah.
No, that dude you're playing is one of the original players from the Blue Diamond.
Yeah, I knew you would know him.
Oh, yeah. Real nice dude.
Do you know I actually don't know him at all?
No?
I mean, I know who
I
he
mean,
is.
he used to watch the stream all the time.
Yeah, I mean, I know who he is, and
He
I've
does
seen him.
occasionally watch still, but, I mean, I seem to have lost touch with most people in Michigan.
Yeah, Josh, I had to stick around and see what happened.
7-2, race 2. He's going to 12, and Dave's going to 4.
So if he
5-2
wants to,
race.
you know, he plays this ball in the top left, and he's got the breakout. The 4's a little funny too. He might have. I think he was playing the 2 ball the whole way. Unless he miscued again. Yeah, he's playing the 2 ball the whole way for sure. A 4-6 doesn't play in the side, does it? It looks to me like it runs a little long, a little past the side pocket. But if it does, it's a little exciting. Also makes for good safety, though. I mean, he can play the 4-6 full.
Try to get
spin the
behind
cue
the
ball
5.
down below the 5-8 or above, I guess.
Wow.
Yeah, it was wired. A little short here, but
He didn't really evaluate that whatsoever. He just shot it, really. 4. Nick, unless you bought Lucas, we have no
yeah,
chance
Josh,
of making
you're
any money
absolutely
here.
right.
horses had anything come in. Even a 10%er didn't have anything. I had like 5 or 6 players.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, if David gets there, right, he's going to be thrilled and be happy forever and ever. But if Lucas does come away with the win, I hope David looks back at it just from a positive standpoint of what he accomplished and second place in this. Instead of focusing on the missed opportunities, because he's had them. But I hope he really finds a way to celebrate what he did.
I mean, I would have to look, but
hell, it ain't over yet either.
I would think a guy like this could have got himself for like $200.
Well, when you're telling me some of the numbers that like Hennessy and Lucas went for, I mean,
these guys were like 1,300 apiece.
Right. I would have thought more.
Hennessy.
Yeah, I mean, I would have thought they go for more. So I mean, it's hard to say what anybody else would be at. Run a little long, but he'd have had to bury himself on the end rail to not be good. Very nice shot there.
Okay. Looks like Dave's going to get an inning here, more than likely.
Jeff, you're not wrong. I don't know. He might be cutting that ball. Yeah. Now, if that gets funny there, no such luck.
Maybe not.
Lucas comes with one more shot and looking to stay below that and play short side. Okay. I didn't think so, but it's where he pointed. And yeah, as much as it's true that David needs one more to make it a butt squeezer, as Jeff pointed, or cheek squeezer, sorry, as Jeff pointed out, he better do it this game. Like, he better find a way to the table now, make it 9-3. Then I maybe say it's 50-50 from there. A cheek squeezer. Cheek squeezer. But we all know Lucas knows exactly what the score is, and he's gonna do everything he can to keep him off the hill.
No, I haven't been to Derby for probably 4 years since that got involved, actually.
Look out.
Oh, yeah, there's
Look
a big
out.
opportunity. There you go.
Oh, 3 on the break and a scratch. Josh, I've been trying. We have not been able to come to terms. Yeah, I agree. You got to set up short side on this. I don't want to start off peeling that cue ball back. I'm not gonna. Yeah, there you go. I'm not gonna play the 2 short sides. So just one nice little shot to get my bearings. Roll the 1 past. Be happy that the pockets are buckets, and hopefully I can make this 2 ball now. Good shot.
This is very doable here.
Avoid the 8 and the 9. I think he's just going straight top. Speed's important here. No, tried to go around it. He did well. All right, just come with 1 shot here. Don't care what pocket you play it in. Your speed's good, your natural shape. I like to play it in the top right. Top right with a little bit outside. Let it run long to the rail. Spin around. But you can go to the top left. I know we're down south from me, but don't get any ideas about banking it. Oh! I thought he made it. Gave it a chance. Yeah, aside from making it, I think he did everything right. You know, he got down on the ball, walked around the table a little bit, looked at it. Just unfortunately got a bad point of contact there. And I think you're also, I mean, you know, he's flirting with the corner pocket, so you don't want to hit it fat, so he overcuts it a little bit. He needed to spin the ball a little bit more too to come out for the 9 ball, but I'm sure he would have been fine with shooting the 9 there as opposed to not.
Was it 10?
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah.
10-2. Yep. That's the one he's gonna, you know, it's hard to think anything other than that got away from me.
One he definitely wants to get.
Oh, he almost get there again. David over there, he's getting out of his chair. He thought so too.
I remember when I was here before, the guy that got to the finals was a 3. He was well at least over half drunk. He was playing Jamie Barlow in the finals, a 6-3 race, and the guy was going to the audience to be like, "Hey, get me a double shot of tequila," and this guy's playing for 20 or 30,000, and he just kept drinking.
When
I'm like, man,
My
this
loss
guy's
on the
this
B
guy
side
is
down.
wild.
Yeah, my loss on the B side in Alabama was kind of like that. And now I lost to a 6 on the A side, and he played really well. I mean, I'd had a real hard time keeping up with him. He played really, really good. Put a good set on me. He beat me pretty good. I had some good wins and put a couple together on the B side, and I played with this kid, and it was another 6, but he was drunk and didn't expect to be there, and just completely freewheeled through everything. He beat me by 2, and it was almost laughable. It would have been funny to watch it. It wasn't really funny to live it, but he had a great
I think
time.
I'll pass. Even if I lose from here.
Yeah, I mean, I remember he was just like, just kept going, kept partying. Ask anyone in the crowd, hey, go get me a double.
All right, so
He
do we
ended up
see
getting
Lucas
second.
close it out here, or do we see a Hill thriller?
Yeah, that's right, because he's not playing a +1, so it's a race to your right set, which is a 12-4 set.
Leroy says it's over. I do happen to think that he's right, unless he gets kicked in here. Boy, he got kicked everywhere else, though. 4-7's goofy. Yeah, 4-7's really goofy. I mean, now he's gonna come down and I think try to break it out right here. I don't think he plays to the combo. Carom available? And roll him up on the 6. Good shot, sir. I don't know how welded he is to it. You know, if there's a little bit of separation, he can get there 2 rails. Looks like he's pretty welded to it. Oh yeah, he's pretty welded to it. So let's see. You can come around 2 rails, side rail, end rail. You can jack up and shoot over top of it and try to get there. The 8 ball is big to come around 2 rails that way, unfortunately. Just a real strong safety there.
Well, he kicked two balls in.
Yeah, he'd have
But these
to.
This one's
He'd
not
have
the same.
to phone a friend named Chuck Norris to kick this one in. You know, the bummer about this is that even getting this hit, that corner pocket gets so big if he's even able to, and it's really hard to have anything created in your favor from here. I mean, honestly, from there, that's a really nice try. It's just Lukas got him really good there. Yeah, that's what I talked about the Z shot earlier. I think that's the only chance that he had. Even that was really, really difficult.
Oh, is that guy with a log? Wow. Sees what you believe, really.
All right, guys. Well, hey, chat room was fun tonight. Thank you.
Listen, he's gonna miss this straight in.
We can bet that same amount that you're down.
There's a Tennessee fault line around here. Lukas is
David
the
says
winner.
that's good, sir. Congratulations to David Cole for a super strong second place finish and played a fantastic tournament. Just ran into Jesus for a little while, and Lukas played him real good. Lukas, congratulations, great tournament. Mike, you kept
He
me up
was
way
the
past
first.
my
Yeah,
bedtime.
yeah. Well, I appreciate your help, man. You helped out a lot towards the end there. Huge thanks to Nick Varner, the legend. Have to go back and listen to some of that stuff. I'm just gonna leave all this stuff on and just run out the door. Find my car. I'll leave the stream on.
All right, guys. Hey, you have a good night. Thanks,
I'm
Mike.
gonna take some photos, and that's it for the tournament, guys. Thanks for joining me. Thanks to JOB's, Jersey Girl. Thanks to Steve. All the players for coming out. Mike Cease. Dalton Ash, actually, for helping with our Q raffle. They're gonna take some photos. There's the trophies, the plaques. They're nice. Actually, that Chrissy gets made.
We're gonna settle this part here. This is you, David. Alright. You got second place. And your signature right there. What's this for? The anything done?
That's like first and second Calcutta and tournament. So there should be 6 envelopes, really.
That's fine. And then just David again right there in that box. And Mark. Where's Mark? He's over here. Here's. Oh, no. Yep.
Make sure to subscribe to my YouTube, guys. Oh, that's nice of you. Check out the Q store. Check out my streaming service. Hit me up if you want to try it out. Please at least wait till I get home and get some sleep. LOL. I will be doing a split bracket of my own on the 27th in Ohio. If anybody wants to make the trip. There's $1,000 added. Yeah, I think we'll just tear this down tomorrow. All right, guys. Thanks so much. We'll see you again next time on TV Mike's Billiardnet.tv.
Who has Luke? Where's he at? Sitting in the bleachers.
Who is? Mark Taz?
Hey, check out my new Jacoby Custom Cue store at tvmikescues.com. Here you'll find all my extensive cue inventory, my unique one-of-one cues, pages and pages of cues to choose from. There's videos I made for each of the cues. You can also buy shafts, brake cues, and other items from Jacoby Custom Cues. Dealers and wholesalers may inquire. Always check this page for my latest inventory. Sign up for my email list. Send me a message. Thanks for the support. tvmikescues.com. This is our new Fireworks application launched for Fire Sticks and Android devices. If you got an iPhone, you can hit us up for another platform. But you get all your movies, TV series, all your sports, and 24/7 channels. You get your dog TV, you get your billiard TV. You can sign up at facebook.com/letsgetstreaming to send me a message. Use that QR code in the top right, and we'll see you soon.